Good morning and welcome back to Speyside Recreation Ground. We're about to get underway with the last of the round matches. We've got the semi-final on Saturday and the final on Sunday. Last day of the round matches, match day 6. You just heard Marcus Daniel, the stadium announcer, in the background confirming that. The first of today's matches features the Booker Reef Divers. They're going up against the Fort King George Gunners. It'll be the Fort King George Gunners to get things underway. They lost the toss, and it was the Booker Reef Divers who inserted them. The opening over will be bowled from the Windward Road end, and it'll be John Ross Jagassar to open the bowling. Cephas Cooper is the opening bat down at the far end. It's the brothers Cooper to open things up, and he faces the first delivery, and it's just worked up to the man at long on. He ambles in and they take a single. It's a lovely day, by the way. Isn't it funny how we've just had that one single day that was rain interrupted, and that ended up with an abandoned game, as that's worked off the pads past the man at short fine leg. He has to run almost all the way to the bound, come back for a second run. That was well done. Outfield as well is beginning to look that little bit better. I don't know, maybe it's deceptive, but it does look nice. The square, unfortunately, has remained a tricky issue. But the pitch hasn't been a disaster. Not the best, but it hasn't been a disaster. A little bit of away movement from Jagassar there, just moved in the air. Was played to cover and there was no run. Score remains on 3. Jagassar bowls now. Again, just a little hint of away movement in the air. That's nice. There's a nice shape to it. He's not the only bowler who's been able to get that little bit of movement. That one on the stumps, swept. This time it goes straight to the man at short. There's no run. It's a good over from Jagassar. Very aggressive batsman, the pair of them, and again played with a little bit of respect, almost a carbon copy of the first ball and the last ball of the over. It was Akil who hit that last one 4 off the first over. It's a good start from the Booker Reef Divers, just limiting a dangerous opening pair to 4.
Already into match day 6. Right. Fantastic Friday here in Speyside. Should be good day. I think when
Jonathan Roberts will bowl the next over. River end. And it's Akil Cooper who will be on strike. He's faced 5 deliveries for his 3 runs. Here comes Roberts now and bowls. Ooh, thanks for that. Wow! That one slipped, and Roberts holds up an apologetic hand.
The umpires today, Kennedy and Soren Bishop.
Yeah, 4 Hey, 6? Did we get a signal from him?
Decision is final.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah,
I can't remember. I wasn't watching.
Yeah,
I watched when I was supposed to watch.
Hey! Well, obviously you will say that.
yeah, Varma Ramkissoon says it's 4.
Farmer, please ask the umpire what was that, please.
So bring it to come up here, loose start here by Roberts.
Oh, okay, there's the signal. Thanks very much for coming to the party. 4. Here comes Roberts. And that, well, I'm guessing that's going to be 6.
A danger to society, that one.
Wow. So if the opening over was a little quiet, the second over has started with a bang. Full toss, absolutely launched over deep mid-wicket for 6. The previous delivery had already gone for 4, and that was adjudged to be a no ball. So that was 5. 6 added now to the score, 15 without loss. That's a legal delivery that's punched into the ground just in front of Akil Cooper. There's no run.
It's gone to 15 over number 2.
Off the over so far, squirted out onto the leg side, not quite where he wanted it to go. They're only able to come through for 1 for some reason. There was a hesitation in coming back for the second. 16 without loss. Cephas Cooper punches that into the offside. It goes out to the cover boundary. There was a man diving, an attempted stop there. I'm not quite sure who it was, but it beat him anyway, and it went away for 4. That was a lovely looking shot. Just took a step back, gave himself a little bit more time to all come onto the, and this time worked past the man at mid-wicket, goes out into the deep. There's a man at long on, he has to run round to wide long on to pick that one up, but they come back for a second. 22 without loss. Cephas Cooper is the leading run scorer in the competition, by the way. Looks as though he's going to add to that now. That one was on the full, wide of the man at extra cover, and that goes for 4. This has been a huge over. Lovely looking shot. Yep. And the man who was out there just had to watch that one go past him. It was wide and it was travelling quite quickly. He just had to, what do they say, accompany it to the boundary. 26 without loss. What was it after the first over went for 4, didn't it? Yeah, the first over went for 4, so 22 off the over. That was a real punishing over. Poor Donovan Roberts really getting taken to the cleaners.
Every time it's set, I keep going up and down.
Xavier Reid was out on the ground quite early this morning. I had a chat with him. We walked up and down, we looked at the track and spoke about a couple of things. Here he is now to bowl over number 3, and he's going to be bowling from the Windward Road end. There's a little shop very close to the sight screen down at that end. Just to the right of the sight screen there's a little shop selling some delicious food. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to go there at lunchtime. The menu today is curried chicken and bus-up shot. So, could be that I'll be over there for lunch. Anyway, here's the next delivery. Well, it's the first delivery of that over. Xavier Reed. It's quite tall. You may not. That may not come across on the broadcast, but he's got to be 5'10", 5'11", maybe. It's full. Sit down on the ground. There are 2 men in the deep. It goes to the man at long off. He has a little bit of a bobble, but they don't come back for a second. They pick up 1 run. 27 without loss. Cephas Cooper is on 11. Akil is on 15. As Reed bowls now, again it's full. It just goes under the bat. An attempted drive by Cephas Cooper there, he misses out. Maybe his eyes lit up a little bit when he saw it. Here comes Reed again. That time angled in to the pads. Hit down to deep backward square. Not quite sure who that is that runs round to pick up. Could be Ramkisoon, I think. Maybe Varma Ramkisoon out there. Come through for a second run. 29 with that. Was it just the one? Okay. 28 then.
A lose the ball follow. A lose the ball follow.
Single winged in from the deep there. 30 off 18 balls. Cephas Cooper is on 14. Akil Cooper on 15. There you go. Reed to bowl the last ball of the over. He gives it some width. It's a bottom edge that goes past the off stump actually, but they're going to come back for a second run. Big throw over the head of the keeper. And at the end of the over, it's 32 without loss. 17 to Akil Cooper and 14 to brother. Well, 31 then. It was 32. 31. Yeah. Must be.
Yeah, that's why I have that last one.
Not last ball, though. One.
The Cooper brothers all the way from Marat.
Yeah,
We're not where Marat is, but somewhere on YouTube that.
Just so cut off. But I got off from peak and I can say nothing.
Right, 31 without loss. Both batsmen on 14. Both Coopers. No, 14 and 16, I beg your pardon. Keelan Lynch is going to bowl over number 4. Just a little bit of rearranging in the field. And it's the right-handed Akil Cooper who drives that straight back to the bowler. Lynch fields off his own bowling and there's no run. Score stays on 31. Oh, just slightly straight. And he got hold of that. 4 as the signal from the umpire. Just straightened and it gave the batsman a chance to get inside the line. It was going down towards the leg side. Just lofted that over deep backward square. For 4, 35 without loss now. Akil Cooper goes on to 20 off his 14 balls. Cephas Cooper 14 off 7. It just needs to get the line right. Yeah, oh dear. That was no ball. It arrived at the batsman above waist height. So he's going to, not only is he going to have to bowl that one again, but it's a free hit. Last time that happened, it went for 6, didn't it? There's Lynch then. Wide, thrashed outside the off stump down to long off, and they come through for 1 run. The score now on 36 without loss. There's the next delivery. Yeah, it's just step back in the crease and works that into the onside. It's the keeper who has to race round from behind the stumps to do the fielding. And they took 1. 38 without loss. That projected score now up at just over 100 as Lynch bowls again. It's full. It's a good looking shot. And it is a 6. I just looked over on that to see exactly how far that went. Beautiful drive over the extra cover boundary for 6. Now, match referee was in danger there. He was heading in his direction. 44 without loss. 27 to Akil Cooper as Lynch bowls. He pulls that one down. It's a little bit short. Goes out into the deep mid-wicket, but Ashampere is the man out there. He slides to stop that. They still manage to come through for 246. At the end of 4 overs. Going along really well here, the Fort King George Gunners. They have looked in really good form, been able to deal with every situation. It's not a question of whether they've done it convincingly. At the end of the day, it just says who won and who's lost. And this looks, things looking good for the Fort King George Gunners at the moment. It's the wickets in hand when you've got 2 set batters. Akil Cooper is on 29, Cephas Cooper is on 15, and it's just a little bit scary at this point.
Big baller.
You know, never see this in my life. Let's go, Suki!
So the bowling is going to be from the Windward Road end, and it's Nicholas Sukhdev Singh who floats one up.
Good ball.
Takes a little while to get there, doesn't have to worry about the speed. It's driven to the man at deep cover, and they take 1 run. Looks all right. Nothing wrong with that action. Just got to get the line and the length right here. Oh, flips it from the back of the hand, and there's a swing and a miss.
Big baller!
So we've had a single and a dot. This is a good field, actually. You want plenty of people in front of the bat, and as long as he can bowl to that field and offer him those, on a wide ball. Okay, he got tempted there to just push that a little bit wider. What I was saying is you really want to force the batsman to hit down the ground. This is the longest end from where the batsman is standing. That is an 85 metre hit. So it's a huge hit. He plays that up to extra cover or wide mid-off, and they take 1 run. So 3 off the over so far, 2 off the bat and 1 wide. Going along nicely here. 3 balls to come. Yeah. Oh, it's as though they're not quite sure what to make of him. It came off the came off the pad. So another dot ball. 2 balls to come. I mean, the maximum that they could take off him is 12, to be honest, from these 2 balls. So he won't have done badly. If he can keep them quiet, this will be a great over. Oh, he gave it to me. He chased that. Oh, well, it went for 4. Left it, and it would have been wide, but he managed to get the left foot outside and fairly close to where the ball pitched, and it ended up being a very good shot actually. 4 runs. So just the one boundary off this over. He's doing all right here. He's only gone for 7, a reverse sweep. Whoa! There was a shout there as well. That's an excellent over. Really well done. Nicholas Sukhdev going for 7. When you've got 2 almost rampant batsmen at the crease. I think this was a good shout. Look. Yeah, outside the off stump. It was a good shout anyway. He's done well. I mean, I might not run the risk of bringing him back. 53 without loss after 5 overs. That projected score in that over went from 104 to 106. That's a good over. You know, you brought on a part-time bowler and the projected score only increased by 2 runs. That was a very good over. Jesse Bhutan is going to bowl from the river end now. He's marking out his run-up. Akil Cooper is going to face 30 off 20 balls. Cephas Cooper at the non-strikers end, 20 off 12. 53 without loss. 5 overs gone as Bhutan bowls now. Drops it short and it's cut to the man at backward point. There's no run. Maybe Akil Cooper hasn't quite got the same cutting ability that his brother Cephas has, because everything that gets put in that direction appears to disappear when Cephas Cooper is in that position. Bhutan up to the wicket, bowls again. Short hit out to the man at deep extra cover. They're going to take 1 run. Going along nicely here. 54 without loss. Bhutan bowls. Again, it's short. It's hit out to the deep cover area. I wonder if he managed to... He didn't quite keep it in, did he? It's gone for 6. There was a despairing dive over the boundary and he tried to slap the hand. It was a great effort. Just to run round to his right. Any second now he's going to take the dive, attempting to get it back in, but it was over the boundary, only just. Maximum. And that one is sliced past the man, short third man. That's going to be another boundary. It's picked up by the little fellow in the deep, who rolls it back. That was a good stop. Budding cricketer there. And he's gone for a couple. 11 off the over so far. Going to have to try and pull things back now. Just dropped that a little bit short. Pulled into the deep mid-wicket area. We were talking earlier on about the length, and given that the square boundaries are shorter, you really don't want to get pulled and cut. If at all possible, if you're going to go for something, force them to hit down the ground. It's big boundaries, 75 from the crease, not from the middle, but 75. That's a big hit. And then at the other end, it's 85. So you're really forcing them to hit big if they want to get big scores. Yeah, that's better. Ooh, just over the head. Just didn't get there. Just didn't get to the boundary. It was from where the last dive was. I think the boundary got pushed a little bit. Or it would have been 4. Anyway, didn't go over the boundary.
We're free to come. In fact, we're 4 to come. See us group up to 36 and a few group on 31.
Yeah, there's a little kink in the boundary there, and maybe if it had been straightened up, it would have gone for 4. Never mind, 70 without loss. Cooper will be on strike. He's on 36 of 16. Akil Cooper, he's been overtaken by his brother. 31 off 22. Bhutan went for 17 in that over, not what the captain wanted for his team or for himself. Varma Ramkissoon has got ball in hand now. He looks as though he's going to be taking the next over from the windward road end. 70 without loss. Just out of interest, when the graphic comes up, the over before, when Nicholas Sukhdev Singh bowled, the projected score went from 104 to 106. So it was 106 at the beginning of the Jesse Bhutan over. When it was finished, it'd gone from 106 to 117. It's damaging, isn't it? You can have one big over, and they've had 2. One for 17, one for 22. So these are big overs. Ramkissoon's going to want to try and restrict them now. Anything. There's a shout there, and he's given out. There you go, first ball out. Akil Cooper goes for 31 off 22. Change of bowling has done it. There's the delivery in question. Yeah, the only thing that Akil can think is that it was going down leg. However, we've seen some drift from this end into the right-hander. So in the air, it may look as though it's going down leg. It will just straighten, and I think that's what's happened with that delivery. That was the reaction from Akil Cooper. He thought that it was going down leg. Pitched, maybe. Just straightened a little bit. 70 for 1 now.
New batsman here, Dylan Douglas, 70 for 1.
Dylan Douglas is the batsman coming in now. He's there now. He joins Cephas Cooper, who is on 36, 70 for 1 as Ramkissoon bowls. Outside the off stump, played to the man at extra cover, but they rush through and take 1. There's a little bit of remonstrating with the keeper. Is it Jaden Kent keeping for them? No real need. Ramkissoon bowls. Couple of steps down. Huge hit. It's a long way to come, and it goes in between the 2 fielders in the deep. Jesse Bhutan was closing in on it, having to run to his right. He couldn't get there. Another nice looking drive down the ground to long off. They take 1 all along the ground. 40. He moves on. 41. Cooper moves on to. He really has looked a quality batsman. It brings Dylan Douglas back on strike. He took a single off his first delivery. Ramkasoon, penultimate ball in this over. Oh, full and pulled. 4-6 into the stands. That one went. That was a little bit of a gimme, I'm afraid.
That's a big one.
Yep. That one received on the full above waist height, but it wasn't called as a no ball. Ramkasoon got away with that one. One more ball left in the over. Down the track, hit hard. It's the deepest and longest part of the ground, and it still bounces. I think that's Keelan Lynch out in the deep running in. And they take 2. Ramkasoon went for 14 off that over. 84 for 1. We've had 7 overs, 18 balls left. The projected score is 120. I suspect that they may get past that, you know. 120 with 3 overs to go. I just have a feeling that with Cephas Cooper being so well set and no demons in the wicket,
7 overs completed, 84 for 1. Fantastic.
it could be a bigger score than the 120 that's shown in the bottom left hand corner of your screen. Dylan Douglas is on 9, but he's only faced 3 deliveries, so I wouldn't go so far as to say that he is set. It really is down to Cephas Cooper having faced 18 deliveries for his 41 to bring this home for the Fort King George Gunners. 120, the projected score. As I say, I just feel that they are likely to surpass that. Another couple of big overs. There are 3, so 2 of the 3, if they really get off, could push that score up. John Ross Jagassar pulls that one down, hit out into the deep. In the offside, they come through for, what did we get there? Just the one? It went out there quickly, didn't it? So it got there quicker than he would have liked. Jagassar just marking out a slightly different angle to come in, because it's going to be the right-handed Dylan Douglas to face. He bowls now. It's a nicer looking delivery, slightly flatter, just a little hint of some turn off the pitch. This end hasn't offered the kind of turn that we've seen from the other end, oddly enough. But that brings Cephas Cooper on strike. He's on 14, having faced 19 deliveries. He's going to stay over, of course he is. Another right-hander gets outside the off stump to smack that to the man at deep extra cover. And they take 1 run. It's gone out there very, very quickly. 87 for 1. We've got 3 balls left in the over. There's been a single of each of the first 3 deliveries. And he's got hold of that one. That's sailing way down to the wide, long-on boundary. Really got hold of this one. They're asking for a replacement ball. That one probably disappeared into the river. No, I think they have got the ball back. It's a little bit like cricket in the back garden, is it? Please, sir, can I have my ball back? You have to ask your neighbour if they'll be kind enough to return the ball. There's Jagasar. He bowls a nice strike down the ground. Goes very quickly to the man at long off. They come through for 1 run, and the score goes on to 94 for 1. Cooper is back on strike. He's on 43 off his 20 balls. Dillon has gone on to 17. Jagasar decides to come around the wicket to the right-handed Cooper. He bowls now, and it's reverse swept. Just as well that there's a man in the back there who can tidy up. They're only able to take 1. Cooper goes on to 44. 9 off that second John Ross Jagasar over. 95 for 1. 44 to Cephas Cooper. 119 is the projected score, so no real damage done in that over to the projected score anyway, but they're looking at 11 and over to kick things off. Tricky little period here. 12 balls left to go, and because there's only 1 wicket down, you get to the point where you really can't afford to have Cephas Cooper lose his wicket here. You want him to face the majority of the bowling. Jesse Bhutan has just been handed the ball, but it's not. It's going to be Donovan Roberts, I think. Didn't Roberts go for a few from the river end? Maybe Bhutan is rolling the dice here and saying maybe you could have a bad over once, but you're not going to have 2 bad overs. That remains to be seen, because you've got a really dangerous pairing out there at the moment, Dillon and Cephas Cooper, and it is Cooper who's on strike, waiting for the first delivery from Donovan Roberts. He's bowling from the Windward Road end. In he comes now. Oh, full! And we know that anything to the short boundaries is going to be absolutely punished. That went, 5, 10, 15...
His second 50 in this tournament.
One thing at a time.
The tournament's leading one star.
One thing at a time.
So in great form.
One thing at a time. No.
You play 12 months Sunday.
This is a nice little partnership between this pair. As Roberts runs in to bowl, it's full, and it's hit past the man. I think that has to go down as a misfield, and this is really damaging. Roberts went for 22 in a previous over, and it looks as though he's going to go for a few here.
And he has quickly gotten to 60 Cooper.
Another big swing, and yet again both balls went close to fielders who weren't able to stop them. 2 maximums and now a boundary. 16 off the over so far. It was a risk to bring him back. Despairing dive as the ball raced to the boundary.
This got 115.
115 for one. We've got 2 balls left in the over as Douglas runs in to bowl. Beautiful swing out into the deep, and Jesse Bhutan is not going to be able to stop that one. Douglas holds his hands up as if to say, well, why didn't you stop that? Well, you can't have men everywhere. It was hit straight. You're not going to have a man there. You've got fielders wide on the onside, wide on the off. That one was hit beautifully and straight. 68. Cephas Cooper has gone on 2, and that's too short. And another maximum. Tracy Caldera's car was in danger of being hit there. And what an over this is. Wow.
66446.
It was a risk bringing him back.
Quickly to 74.
And unfortunately, it hasn't paid off. 55 runs off 17 balls. That's that graphic that shows the partnership between Cephas Cooper and
Cephas Cooper, the tournament leading one score, and the highest individual score of 79 is on the 30th. It's scored by Tishon Castro. Who's going to bowl the final over?
we're just waiting to see who's going to end up bowling the final over.
What a knock here by Cephas.
Well, someone has to do it. 6 balls, and given the mood that Cephas Cooper is in, you may want to think carefully about who you're going to hand the ball to. Well, at least the one thing that the divers can be grateful for is that it's the danger man at the non-striker's end. However, Dylan Douglas, 17 off 6 is he coming to the party as Bhutan bowls. It went right through him. They run through for a bye. Bhutan not happy with that. He wanted to try and keep Dylan Douglas down at on strike, but hasn't turned out that way. He's got the danger man to bowl to now. Wide enough outside the off stump, slashed away, and almost like a golf shot, veers off over the extra cover boundary for another maximum.
You are witnessing something really special here.
Really got hold of that one. Kept going further and further off to the right, in between that manual scoreboard and one of the concession tents there. A maximum of the second ball. Again, short, wide, and it's another maximum. Well, it's completely unravelled now. In comes Bhutan again. It's full, and this time it's into the onside. Does into the batsman, and it's a sweep pull out over the mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket boundary for 6. Now that may have gone over the road into the little park off towards Tyrrell's Bay. 144 for 1. Cephas Cooper on 92 off 30 balls. 3 maximums so far. They're already talking about a possible 100. He's on 92. 144 for 1 is the score as Bhutan runs in to bowl now. Hit down the ground. They may be able to come back for a second. Yeah, he's going to risk it. It'll be danger for Dylan Douglas, who was running to the non-striker's end. That's 2 for Cephas Cooper. 94 he goes on to. 146 for 1. Simple equation here. 1 ball left, 6 runs required. Guess what he's going for? Bhutan bowls. It's up there. It's hit down the ground. Not going to make it. Doesn't quite get there. 2 added to the total. He's going to end on 96. It's 148 for 1 after 10 overs. What a knock that was. Absolutely super hitting. And even the Bucca Reef divers, fielders are shaking his hand in recognition of what an excellent innings that was. 148 for 1. Cephas Cooper ends on 96. We'll be back with the Bucca Reef divers. When we return, they'll be looking for 149. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Speyside Recreation Ground. It's a beautiful afternoon as we prepare for the innings of the Booker Reef Divers in search of 149 runs. Yes, you heard that correctly. They are chasing 149 runs. Fort King George Gunners had a blistering 148 to make things very, very difficult. And remember, they need a win here. Someone is going to go out today. One of the three teams, Fort King George Gunners, are going to go through. But there is a possibility of any one of the three making it. And given that the Fort King George Gunners have put on such a punishing score, it really looks as though the Booker Reef Divers are up against it. This is going to be very difficult. Jesse Bhutan is opening the innings with Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, and running in to bowl the first over is Sharon Lewis, and he bowls now. He drops it short, it's down the leg side, and we'll start with a wide. After the 96 not out scored by Cephas Cooper is one of the best T-10 innings I've ever seen. Not just because it was such a big number, but the hitting was so clean, really nice looking cricket shots all around the ground as well. In particular, anything short got absolutely punished. Here's Lewis to bowl the second delivery, the first one that's going to count, and unfortunately for the fielder that gets past him. So they were able to run two. Bhutan retains the strike. I don't know, there was some kind of talk about Jesse Bhutan being injured and he wasn't going to play and all sorts of stuff, but I don't know, he was out there in the middle for the toss this morning. He looked perfectly fit and healthy. He's always quite pleasant to chat to and fairly humorous. He likes a laugh and a joke, and never looked as though he was not going to come out. Nice looking stance as well as he prepares for the next Lewis delivery. Gives himself a bit of room, and that's sliced off the outside edge of the mat past the man at backward point. That is Cephas Cooper, and wide of the man at third man. Went right in between the pair of them, and there was no chance of stopping that. Hit very, very hard, and the pace, I suppose, of Sharon Lewis as well, helping that to the boundary. 7 without loss. Huge task on the hands of the Booker Reef Divers. They need 14 and over. 14 and over off every over. Can't afford to be under that. A couple of steps down the track. Doesn't quite get hold of it. It goes out to deep mid-wicket. They pick up 1 run. That brings Nicholas Sukhdev Singh into strike. He had a nice time with the ball. He was only given 1 over, and I think he went for 7, which in the context of the carnage, one of the scorers said, that took place here, to go for 7 was pretty good going. Everyone else was going in the teens, but Sukhdev Singh managed to get away with just going for 7. Here's the next ball from Lewis, who bowls now. Oh, that wasn't that convincing. tried to whip that off the legs, but it went to the man at short fine leg and there was no run. That is probably put him there to try and hide him, keep him away from the action now, and it went straight to him. They can afford to have a man in slip, can you believe it, in the T-10. Wide, he moves away, it's a man at second slip, if you like. Sukhdev Singh looked to give himself a bit of room to cut that. He missed out. Just stepped away to the leg side, give himself some room. Unfortunately, he stepped a little bit too far away. Trying to uppercut that. Lewis bowls again now. And that's tucked, got up a little bit. Just turned the wrists on it. It dropped towards the square leg area. They took 1. And the score goes on to 9 without loss. Bhutan is on 7. And Sukhdev Singh just that 1 run.
End of the first, 9 without loss. The divers chasing 149.
Dylan Douglas is going to bowl the next over. He's preparing to come in, and he'll be bowling from the Windward Road end, and it will be Sukhdev Singh, who took a single off the last ball of the over. He'll face. Good start for the divers, and a nice sighter, if you like, for Sukhdev Singh. It was too short from Dylan Douglas. He saw it early and it gave him time to just swivel, turn and pull powerfully. He doesn't really even use the feet there. Just gets himself into the right position, has a good swing, and it went for 4. 13 without loss. This is where Douglas has got to be careful here. It's the square shots like this one. And you really want to try and get them straighter, not give them away. He didn't get all of that. Sukhdev Singh, it managed to, well, he make the right-hander. The umpire's going to stay on that side. There's no rule actually that says the umpire has to change sides wherever he feels comfortable. Short. Well, he was lucky to get away with that. Both of them actually. Bhutan lucky that that didn't go on to the stumps. And Dylan Douglas lucky that he didn't get hit out into the deep. I don't think there was anything on that. Let's have a look and see if we... No. Ooh. Oh no, that was... Sorry, that was there to be hit. Really floated up there nicely. Dot ball. But it was there to be hit. And I thought that he was going to connect with that Sukhdev Singh. Oh yeah. Nah. He's not punishing the short ball. And that was what the Fort King George Gunners batters were able to do. Anything short, absolutely hammered. 7 off the over so far, 16 without loss. That required run rate going up to 16 now. Ooh, look to hit that, what do they call it? Downtown. Missed out. End of the over. So Dylan Douglas actually comes up with a good over. It keeps the Fort King George Gunners batters quiet. Didn't get far enough across. 16 without loss. 8 and over is not going to cut it. Really need to push this along. It can get away from you so quickly, especially when the score is that big. It's bad enough when you're chasing 80 or 90, but when you're chasing 140 odd, it is really cruel. You might knock 10 or 12 off in the over and you're still behind the run rate. 16 overs gone. John Charles it is who's marking out his run up at the river end. He'll bowl the next over. Thomas it is who's behind the stumps. Sukhdev Singh batting outside of off stump to face the next delivery. He hits that, it's up in the air, and unfortunately it's a simple out for Charles, who in his follow through is able to take a really straightforward catch. Wicket off the first ball. Sukhdev Singh disappears. Just succeeded in lapping that up into the air. Didn't really go anywhere. So we've got a new batter, a new person on the team. Suraj, I'm not sure. We'll get the name up there anyway. He's filling in for an injured player. A wicket off the first ball. I think he's going to be wearing someone else's, a borrowed shirt. Yeah, so don't be fooled by that. Yeah, he's wearing John Ross Jagasar's shirt. Who's out in the middle, the right-handed Seapol takes guard now, and he's going to face the second delivery of the over from Charles, who took a wicket with his first. Nice looking pull shot from Seapol. He gets some bat on it. They take one, and from the deep square leg boundary runs in to field, and that brings Jesse Bhutan on strike. Here comes Charles again, and bowls, just guided to cover, and there's no run. Just looking to get some bat on it. There is someone at deep cover as well. So even if he'd connected with that angle was going to take it to deep cover, and they would only have taken one. I think Bhutan realises that what they need is boundaries and maximums. That's what he's looking for. It's not the cleanest of hits, but he'll take it. And 4. So he sliced that over third man. Third man is up. And got away with that. Looked like he was hitting a 4-iron, didn't it? Sort of kind of a golfing stance in the end. But they all count. 17 for 1. Just keeps edging up, doesn't it? Current run rate 6 and over. They need to go at 17. So already way behind as Charles bowls. There's another swing. It's not quite where he wants it. He's going to have to take the single at the moment. Need to take every run they can. Suraj Seapol comes on strike now. It's 18 for 1. There's a single off that last ball. Jesse Bhutan moves on to 9. Ooh, that's wide ball. That was the first one that we've seen dug in really short, that got up, and in the end Seapol didn't duck, it was so high. You know, normally you see batsmen taking some kind of evasive action. It was that short and that high that he didn't need to. Wide ball was called. Slapped down the ground, and he gets a maximum into the Carib tent. And that will please everybody on the divers team. Seapol getting hold of that to try and keep things interesting. That's exactly what Bhutan would have wanted. A boundary or a maximum off the last over, leaving him on strike. I think he fancies that a lot is going to rest on his shoulder. So 25 for 1. Is it? Okay. I'll wait until we tidy that up. Right, that was the end of the over. What we can tell you is a nice looking shot from Suraj Seapol, actually. Got hold of that really well. Went for the maximum. The servers in the Carib tent were in danger of having a few bottles that they've lined up there clattered. It fell just short of them. 29 for 1. There you go. Suraj Seapol has moved on to 7. It's Jesse Bhutan on strike now. 13 off 8. Now it's going to be wide. Happy days. Oh, a no ball. Okay. So it was so wide that it pitched off the cut strip. So a no ball, and that's wide. Is that Shaquille Duncan then, who is bowling, because he was unhappy with that. He pulls that one down, and it also gets pulled. One bounce and a good stop. Really good stop there. Wow. Good piece of fielding from Shaquille Johnson. Gets a hand to it. They always look great when they come off, don't they? The one-handed grabs look a bit silly when you miss them, but Johnson came off looking like a class act there. Made it look so easy, the pick up, and then a nice throw in. 32 for 1. And that's also got hold of. That goes in between two men in the deep. It just holds up and manages to trickle over the boundary for 4. Well, they're keeping it interesting. A few boundaries, a couple of maximums would help. Wide, too much width. And Seapol was happy to pounce on that one. Just about had enough legs to go, and it puts it in the same place. This time it's pulled into the onside. There's a man at deep long on. It's Cephas Cooper who runs in to pick up and throw. They take 1 run. That brings Jesse Bhutan on strike. 8 off the over so far. Yes, a nice big hit down the ground. There are 2 ways to do this. A big hit down the ground for 1, or a really big hit over the man in the deep for the maximum. You have to pick which one you feel you're going to be safest with. Get it wrong, and you pick out the man, and that'll be it. Seapall again to face. That's a nice big hit. It's not big enough to get past Cephas Cooper. And that was exactly what I was talking about. You pick out the one, not the other. Just a little bit shorter and you pick up the one. A little bit bigger and it's a maximum. Anywhere in the middle and it's down the throat of the man in the deep. It's a little bit like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. This hit was very long. This hit was very short. And that hit wasn't long or short. It was in the middle. And we'd only just mentioned that because there was a hit on the other side there. You know, Bhutan is probably, you know, that kind of quality. He knows how to do it. You can't really fault Suraj Seapall because he's just come in at short notice for the one game. I think he was flying last night, wasn't he? Oh, the night before. So, and he smacked a few. He put some runs on the board from his few balls. 38 for 2. Bhutan is on 15. We've got the new batsman coming in. 38 for 2. There's a meeting. It's not in the middle where they normally meet. Bhutan has walked all the way down to the incoming batsman Jaden Kent, who is ready to face Duncan's next delivery. Look, there's still a chance for the Bucca Reef Divers to come out of this with a little bit of hope, but it really means Kent has to have a boundary or a maximum. Imagine that, your first ball you have to hit. He tries to work that into the onside. It goes wide, so another run goes to the total, 39 for 2. And Duncan has to bowl this again, right hand round. He pulls that down and it's played defensively back to Duncan. They're going to run through. Bhutan has a little shake of the head and he realises, you know, to be honest. And then he holds up his hand to say, yeah, you're right. He wanted to stay there, but he knows that they need every run. They can meet back in the middle and then he can tell him, yeah, we need every run, but you now need to make this pay because I'm set, I'm ready to go. And if you're going to take the bowling, you have to, you know, do something with it. Very, very difficult situation for young Jaden Kent. 40 for 2. That run rate, required run rate, has gone up to 18. So tricky. I mean, you've got your captain at the other end, and they've had a meeting in the middle. They've had a chat. No doubt, he said to him, "Look, I'm okay with you taking the bowling, but you have to score runs. Otherwise, you know, stay at your end and leave it to me." I'm sure that was the talk. You can't keep the Coopers out of the game, can you? Catching balls, hitting runs, and now bowling from the river end. That's dabbed into the run by Kent, and it brings Bhutan on strike. All right, you've taken a run off the last, taken a run off this, 2 of those 2 deliveries, so no real harm done. But the pressure is really on Jesse Bhutan here to try and pull things back. We saw some overs go for 17 and 22, and if they can't get their own overs of those sorts of runs, I don't understand that. You know, it's the second time that we've seen him play comfortably, just a single, a dab. And you know, the Fort King George Gunners will be happy to offer up a single off every ball if you want. A 6 and over. You need 18. So at some stage the launch has to take place. Kent hasn't looked up yet. He does now. Okay, are we going to try and get it in singles? Because we've got a professor here who will tell you that the maths doesn't add up. You need some big hits. That's just the nature of T10, especially when you're chasing such a big score. 106 required off 33 balls. 43 for 2 is where the divers are now. There's a big swing. He thinks about it and says, no, not out. Bhutan on strike here. Has a swing. No, doesn't connect. We've got one delivery left. 3 off the over. What happens when the ball pitches? Just have a look at this. Actually, it's the angle that he's bowled that takes that away, isn't it? You see it as he lets go of that delivery. Here's the last delivery. Down the track, misses out, but hey, gets away with it because it's wide. So Bhutan, who charged the bowler, he went straight actually, he goes straight. Yeah, so you can still call that wide. If he'd moved off to the offside, that would be different. One more ball. That time he does beat him. This is not going well, I'm afraid, this reply for the Booker Reef divers. 44 for 2. He does go across to the offside, and therefore that line gets stretched. And 5 over 16 for Jesse Bhutan off his 15 deliveries. Jaden Kent is on 3 off 3. Akil Cooper came on to bowl and went for 4. I think that's the lowest number of runs that anyone has gone for in this match. 7, I think. Who was it that went for 7? Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. He bowled an over that only went for 7. Did really well. But Cooper's gone even better than that. 21 per over is what they require. I normally say 15 is, too many, so we're way past that. Dylan Douglas is bowling now. Kent tucks that into the leg side. The man runs in off the square leg boundary. They take 1 run. I'd like to know what the thinking is here, just knocking it about 2 wickets down and 105 required. Bhutan. It's a nice looking shot. Cooper feels, Cephas Cooper that is. And they come back for a second. It's a nice hit actually. Good sound as it came off the bat. Got down to Cephas Cooper fairly quickly, but because he's got to run so far around to his right, there's time enough for Bhutan to come back for a second. Where are we going? Just 1 bounce to the man at long off, and they take 1. It got out there very quickly. 48 for 2. Bhutan has gone on to 19. Just wondering where the really big hits are. If the tactic is to leave it for the last couple of overs, okay. Kent has a big swing at that, and he gets given out. And what a celebration again. In fact, if you were watching a couple of days ago, you get to see that trademark celebration from Dylan Douglas. Here you go, if you didn't see it the first time round. Right arm round.
T-10 Kent makes his way back.
Little wrist spin. Tries to sweep him.
It's now 48 for 3.
But gets trapped in front.
Ashon Pierre makes his way to the
And then
crease now.
off we go with the gymnastic pyrotechnics.
Big task ahead there for Pierre and Bhutan. 101 remaining.
It's not bad, is it? A little round off. I don't know how many of you have ever done gymnastics.
Game number 11, remember, game number 12.
I mean, I might give that a 5.5.
Islanders taking on the Rangers.
48 for 3 now.
Will be at stake in that one.
There's the large figure of Ashon Pierre. Comes to the middle now. He joins Jesse Bhutan in the middle. Not quite sure what the little chat was about. Do what you can. Maybe get what you can. Score as many as you can. I don't know, maybe we'll have a chat with Jesse afterwards and see what the thinking was. Yeah, cuts that, but doesn't get hold of it. They're only able to take one. There's a man at short third man who picks that up. It's 49 for 3. Bhutan has strike now to face this last delivery from Douglas, who bowls now. Gives it plenty of air. There's a swing from Bhutan. He misses out. And there's no run at the end of the over. It's 49 for 3. There's a look at the card. 6 over have gone.
End of 6. On Matchday 6.
Wickets for Duncan Charles and
49 on the ball
Douglas.
drivers.
Up at this point, 49 for 3. 25 is the required run rate. The Buka Reef Divers haven't been able to get over 8, or just over 8 and over. It's a bit of a struggle for them. I wonder if we're going to get this launch that we're looking at. Straight 100 is what they need. Akil Cooper comes back to bowl another over. He only went for 4 in his first over, so why not have him bowl a second? Pierre it is who faces. There's a little bit of a lofted flick into the onside. No one racing in. I think no one's picked the ball up where they have now. Yeah, it's a little bit too casual, to be honest. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there are there's no points for a loss, are there? That was a big swing from Bhutan, but he misses out. Don't get it. 50 for 3. Doesn't matter how big the target is, you've still got to chase it down. Cooper bowls. He gets hold. Yeah, that's quite right. Good contact. And you get enough bat on it. It flew over the head of backward square. Who is that there? Cephas Cooper is, backward point. Yeah, just sliced by Bhutan, and it went over the head of Cephas Cooper. Cooper this time. Underneath that one. And that was a good catch. The previous one had gone over his head. This time he tried to repeat the action. Didn't get enough on it. And Cooper and Cooper combine for the dismissal of Jesse Bhutan.
Game number 11.
54 for 4 now. 2 balls left in the over. I think is that Ronaldo Lezama coming in to bat now with 28 the required run rate. Just
The new batter is going to be Ronaldo Lezama.
shocking, really. You know, you can see the speed with which he walks out. No one's moving with any kind of urgency. There's no. You just don't get the feel that they even thought they were in with a shout. We've seen a couple of crushing wins, and this looks to me as this is going to be the worst of them. 54 for 4 outside the off stump. Lezama has a bit of a waft at that one and misses out. There's no run. 1 ball left in the over. Ashon Pierre has faced 2 balls for his 2 runs. And another swing from Lezama. Well, Cooper's been the pick of the bowlers here, hasn't he? Going for 9 off 2 overs. 9 off 2 overs.
End of over number 7.
That's excellent. 54 for 4. 7 overs have been bowled. We've got 3 to come. 31 is the required run rate. The current run rate, that's what they're scoring at, has gone down to 7. We're just over 7 and over.
Having scored at 96, a blistering 96. Why not have a ball? He may well get a hat trick as well.
So we've had Cooper bowling from the river end. Now we're going to have the other Cooper. This is Cephas Cooper. He's going to bowl from the windward road end. 54 for 4. It will be Ashon Pierre to face the big left-hander. Right arm round, and that's hit nicely out to cover. There's a man at deep cover who runs in, bobbles it just a little bit. Shaquille Johnson has a little bit of a fumble, but then picks up, and they come back for a second run. 56 for 4. Pierre goes on to 4. Cooper bowls. Whoa! Straight through him, and rattles into the middle stump. Can he do no wrong? I mean, he was already going to be man of the match, wasn't he, for 96? There's no way that they were going to call someone else, but if he's going to come and get the bowling figures up, taking a wicket. Yeah, a little bit of wrist spin. Oh, we hit him off the pad and then onto the stumps. You take them any way that you can. And guess what? In the scorebook, it doesn't say anything about it was going down the leg side, it was going to hit the pad and then onto the stump. It just says bowled. So Xavier Reid is out in the middle. He comes to join Ronaldo Lezama in the middle. 55. We've had 2 deliveries of this Cephas Cooper over. Went for 2 off the first ball. And he got a wicket with the next delivery. Cooper has got his field set and bowls now. He's given plenty of air. Driven. Is he able to pick it up? Yes, he is. He's a man at deep extra cover area. Dear John Charles, it was. Reid almost offers up a return catch there. Wasn't quite sure what to do with that one. Reed dispenses with the helmet. What happens if the ball hits that helmet then? Nice swing from Xavier Reed. Yeah, that was a big one. That is a big boundary, actually. We already measured this one out at 85. Let's go around a little bit. Maybe it's 75 out there. Oh, here's another one. Up in the air, but there's a man out in the deep. It's picked up after one bounce and fired in. There's a chance for another run. No. No. So at the end of the over, it's 65 for 5. We've had 8 overs then. Lezama yet to score. He's faced 2 deliveries. Xavier Reed has managed to get bat on ball on a couple of occasions. He's on 9 off 4. Cephas Cooper went for 11 off his over. Your umpire is giving you the signal there. Reed it is who's got to face. Lezama is at the non-striker's end. Shaquille Duncan is going to bowl the next over from the river end. He's the one with the red cap. There's a red cap and a red floppy sun hat. And in he bowls, right arm round. He pulls that one down, the bottom edge from Reed. Lezama wanted a run, but Reed sent him back. Said, no, I'm not coming. And there's a dot ball. There's the next delivery. That's pulled down as well, leg side. Wide. .66 now the score. Oh, he's going to have to go there. Stumped. Disappointment for Xavier Reed, trying to use his feet and didn't quite get there, missed out. Yeah, he doesn't quite get the right foot back. Foot's still in the air when the bails were off, and Xavier Reed has to depart, I'm afraid. 66 for 6.
Already 6 days into this amazing tournament. 2 remaining days. And we're going to end off on
49.
Saturday.
I don't think I've seen her.
Really going to thank you Almighty for sparing us some really good weather, you know.
I don't think I've seen a target that was that big. 66 for 6. John Ross Jagassar it is, who's making his way out to the middle now. I wonder, when you're on a hiding this bad, there's an uncomfortable feeling in the dugout. Shaquille Duncan 2 for 12, His figure's looking really nice now. No one's been able to do any serious damage. 6 down and only 66 on the board. Lizama, by the way, is yet to score. Mind you, he's only faced 2 deliveries, so there's the first that Jagasar has to face, and it's played defensively. A nice looking defensive shot from John Ross Jagasar. And there's no run. Duncan bowls. Again, it's wide outside the off stump. Cut to the man at cover, but there's no run. Here comes Duncan again. Yeah, gave it plenty of air. There's a man at wide mid-off. Goes straight to him. There's no run. There's the next delivery and a defensive push into the onside. There's a no one at the mid-wicket area. The man has to run in off the boundary, and they go through for a single. So the end of over number 9. 67 for 6. Jagasar took a single off the last ball of the over. That takes him down to the other end. He'll face. Who are they going to hand the ball to for the last over? Malik Roberts has been given the task of bowling the last over.
9 overs down. The final over coming up here now. It's going to be Malik Roberts. Wow.
And even the stadium announcer, inadvertently, I think, gave his opinion of this bowling change. Malik Roberts. And he steps back onto the stumps and punches that defensively up the ground, back to the bowler, and there's no run. Malik Roberts, 67 for 6. Nice and gentle, almost gave a return catch there, John Ross Jagasar, and they jog through for a single. The inevitability of the outcome of this game was fairly apparent round about over number 3, I think. So we've had a little bit of a damp squib, to be honest. There's all of a sudden Lizama says, I fancy going for a big one, and he does. 6 over the wide long on boundary. And if we say that is, say, 65, 70, 75, still a good hit from Lizama. Very good strike. Just to the left of our commentary position. Another chance to put some runs on the board. It goes very quickly to the man in the deep. That's Cooper. And they're able to take just the one then. Alright. John Ross Jagasar, 75 for 6. He's on 2 of 6. He's got the responsibility of closing things out. Malik Roberts couldn't quite get his footing right there, so he aborted his run-up. I shouldn't really say aborted his run-up. He stopped. There he is. Short, pulled past the square leg umpire. There's a man at the deep square leg boundary who throws in now. Nice throw as well. They take one. That leaves Ronaldo Lizama to bowl, to face the last ball. 438 is the number down there. I'm not even going to explain that. 73 required off this last ball that's bowled now, and it's pushed defensively back up to. He asks for a run out. What did he give? Lazama laughs about it, but he almost took his head off. 76 for 6, a dot ball off the last 7. Ronaldo Lazama finishes on 7. John Ross Jagasar finishes on 3. It's a crushing defeat suffered by the Booker Reef diver. Cephas Cooper is the undoubted man of the match for his 96 off 32 deliveries, and then he chipped in at the end with 1 over for 1 for 11. You can't beat that. Undoubtedly the man of the match. A crunching loss there by the divers. The Fort King George Gunners go on. I don't even know if you can say strength to strength. They've just been strong right from the get-go. We will be back with match 2 in about half an hour from now. We look forward to your company then. Bye-bye for now. Welcome back to the Speyside Recreation Grounds. It's still a beautiful afternoon. We've had a really good day so far. Fingers crossed that the weather is going to stay nicely set. This is the second of the two matches that we've got. The opening game between the Booker Reef Divers and the Fort King George Gunners ended up with a thumping win by the Fort King George Gunners. They will go straight to the final. We've got the Rainforest Rangers and the Little Tobago Islanders going head to head. Now, we had the toss a little bit earlier, which was won by the Little Tobago Islanders. The skipper for the Islanders, Lendl Simmons, calling correctly and inserting the Rainforest Rangers. It'll be Dexter Sween to face Tishon Castro, the first delivery, and that's hit to extra cover. It's Simmons Peters who rolls to his left, picks that up, and there's no run. Nice looking stroke from Sween, who wrings his left hand. Sometimes you get that shudder through the hands, and he definitely felt that one. He made good connection as Castro runs in to bowl his second ball. That lifts a little bit on Sween, and that's saying something because he's quite a tall man. Just lifted a little bit, and he was trying to play that into the offside, shaping to hit that towards, well, between cover and point. Missed out, and there's no run. Must win situation for the Rangers here. There's the third delivery. It allows that to come onto the bat. He plays that out to point. Point fielder wings in a throw, but they race through for a single. I think that was Leron Lezama fielding a point. There is Jaron Alfred. They were both racing in there. There's an urgency about the Islanders. They're desperate to win this game. Mind you, it is a must-win for Rangers, and that's glided past short third man. A really, really lovely touch from Kyle Ramdo, who is skippering today. What a nice looking shot that was. Now wait a minute. We had a change in the line up there. Akil Kwashi. It was, and that's another nice looking shot. Beautifully cut away. And he can't stop that one. Kwashi is on a roll here. Two really nice looking shots. Again, that was lifting up there. He got on top of it, kept it down, and got it past the man in the deep. That is, well, he's going further back now. It's a little bit late. You've had two go down there already. The damage has already been done. As Castro bowls. Ooh, that was so close to the off stump. 9 off the over. There was the single by Dex, brought Akil Kwashi onto strike, and he hit 2 boundaries. 9 off the over. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that makes slips. Marcus Daniel, the stadium announcer, just saying that we'd had 9 overs. I know what he meant. We've had 9 runs off the 1 over. Dexter Sween stands waiting to receive the next over. T-10 Webster is going to bowl the next over. I like the fact that from time to time Marcus will call it the river end or the school end, whatever takes his fancy. But we've gone primarily with the river end, and I think I'll stick with that. There is a school there, but the river comes first, doesn't it? And it's what the balls get to before they get to the school, so I'll go with the river end. Anyway, it is T-10 Webster who is preparing to bowl the second over. He just has a practice delivery before he gets ready. The big man next to Sween is also ready. Slight adjustment to the field. He just wants Jerron Alfred to come a little squarer. Webster runs in. Nice looking timing from Sween, who just allows that to come into him. He drives that powerfully back down the ground, and that's 4 runs. He made that look absolutely effortless. Lovely looking shot here, beautifully balanced, lifts it over the man who's in. Very nice looking shot by Dexter Sween. He's promised so much yet to really deliver here. And that goes aerial this time, over the deep mid-wicket boundary for another boundary. You want to hope that the juggernaut has started to roll here. It would be so good for them to be able to put the foot on the gas and just keep it there, make it really interesting. 17 without loss. Sween moves on to 9. It's a nice day for cricket. Nice blue skies, and the clouds that are up there are all nice and white. No grey ones, no threatening clouds. So you've just got a little bit of cool because you haven't got blistering sunshine as Webster bowls, and Sween has a swing at that and he misses out on that one. The bounce really has come from the other end. But this time this one just got up there a little bit more. Webster bowls again, and down the ground it goes into the tent where the ground staff are sitting. It's the roof of the tent, and that is a lovely looking shot again from Sween. He went on the onside previously, this time an offside stroke. That goes all of what did we say that was down at that end? 75 metres, 85 metres that one must have travelled. Really good shot. Here's Webster again. This time he doesn't get on it, he get hold of it, he pulls it into the onside, and they come through for 1 run. The score goes on to 24 without loss. Akhil Qaushi's going to face the last ball of the over. Sween has gone on to 16 off 8 deliveries, and Webster has gone for 15 in this over. I don't know why, but 15 seems a number that I like to call from time to time. I'll go into that in a minute as Webster bowls his next delivery, and of course he thinks about guiding that down in the offside somewhere, but misses out, and at the end of the over it's 24 without loss. Qaushi is on 8, Sween is on 16, and T-10 Webster went for 15 in that over. Sween had to ask for a change of bat. He's probably asking for something a little bit lighter, given that he's been out, it's 8 delivery and maybe a bit heavy. He's going to be on strike. Sween, that is. That's the shot that you get from the stands if you come up to the ground and sit in the pavilion. That's your look. And that's the shot that our cameraman gets. He's up there in the dizzy heights of some scaffolding that they've put up there. He's a stalwart because there is no cover whatsoever. Ron Alfred runs in to bowl. Sween gets hold of it. He paddles it around the corner. It goes to deep backward square. Simmons-Peters picks up and fields, and they take 1 run. I've been accused, quite rightly, of giving radio commentary. That is to say, you get a description of every ball. I know some people find it annoying because they can see what's happening. The alternative, of course, is you just turn the volume down. As Alfred bowls, again, it's full and outside the off stump, and it goes through to the keeper. There's no run. I'm not sure if people at home are more comfortable with allowing the things to flow and you just get the score from me from time to time, or you get this monologue. It's entirely up to you. Keshav, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon,
How
Sheldon.
yeah. There's Alfred, he bowls again. There's another swing, this time from Quasher. You managed to get hold of a couple earlier on, but he's missed out there. Have you had enough of the monologue then? Are you one of those that votes for the keep quiet?
No, I think I agree with your sentiments. It's sometimes, viewers, they want to see what's going on, they want to hear what's going on, even though it's television and it's live streaming. You can see what's going on, but you still need some description.
Alfred bowls outside the off stump again. Of course, he gets hold of that one. It squirts out to deep cover, and they come through for 1.
Yeah, I think it's just a situation where they just want to hear the analysis and the description because they can see what's going on. So
and now we get the analysis. Welcome to the party. In fact, I was complimenting you the other day. I'm not just saying that because you're here, but I was complimenting you on the fact that when you come in, we get good analysis and a good summary. As Alfred bowls, Sween has a swing of that, just not quite. Umpire decides no.
Sween seems to be in a better stride today than he was in the previous game. Previous game scored just under a run a ball, and you can see that delivery possibly may have been going down leg.
Yeah, and Alfred is turning away and he's put his hands down. He's just held his hand out to the umpire and says, yes, I could see that was drifting there. And there's that paddle around the corner again that Simmons-Peters feels. One run. It's not a bad over, is it? Wow. 3 off the over, 27 without loss. At this point, you just think it is nicely balanced. If they just put the foot on the gas that little bit more, I mean, they're going at 9 and over. That's not that bad. But if you have those big overs that we're talking about, 15, 16, 17, 18, this could very, very quickly look good for the Rangers.
Yeah, and most importantly, they have not lost a wicket at this stage. 3 overs in, so still 10 wickets in hot, which means that they can back themselves. I think if they bat in increments, let's say even though it's a 10 over affair, you look at every 2 overs or even the first 5 overs and you set yourself a target. You say you don't want to lose X amount of wickets before it reaches to that stage, and you just set small goals rather than you set a huge total. You want to get over 100 after the 10 overs, and it's just about batting smartly and batting with your team's objective in mind.
Yes, it'd be interesting to know what the highest total that has been successfully chased in the competition. That'd be a nice one. Which team has chased the highest total to win? Damien Joachim bowls now, left arm around the wicket. Sween a couple of steps down the track, and that doesn't quite go where he wants, but they still manage to pick up 1 run.
Yes, at this point in time, they can continue going along that 9-run and over scoring rate up to the 5th over or so without losing a wicket. Then they can look to explode thereafter. Not implode, hopefully.
Very good. Swung to deep extra cover. They'll pick up 1 run. There's a different feel here with the team batting first, with this 1 run high, because you get the feeling that they're building up some momentum. When the team is chasing and it's 1 run, it almost feels as though they're treading water, or they're walking in mud, they're going backwards. That's not the case here. Knock it about a bit. Oh, big hit, way down the ground. That was huge.
Magnificent strike there from Dexter Screen. And just as you mentioned, knocking it about, he's going to knock it out of the ground. In fact, some vehicles traversing on the roadway there just had to pause to see where that delivery is going to land. I think it landed in between 2 trucks that were going towards the roadside, but excellent shot there from Sween. Power and brute force from the big guy.
Lovely looking pickup as well. A couple of steps down the track and it disappeared. Here's the next delivery. A little bit short. Tried to get clever and guide it there. Missed out. No run. 35 without loss. Sween, by the way, is on 25 for 14, and I think he took 25 to get... he took 26 deliveries for his 25 the other day. He looks a lot better. Another big hit. Right down the ground. It'll be 1 bounce to the man in the deep. Powerfully thrown in as well. Good pickup, nice and straight. And Lendl Simmons it is who goes across to his right.
I think he was a bit extra straight there, Sheldon. Yeah. Because that seemed as if it was heading for 4.
Yes, and because he's got wide people here, he knows it's a long boundary.
Yeah, and you can see even from that shot you saw in the background that Lendl Simmons is at a very straightish long off position, and he still has a wide long off as well. So 3 fielders, 2 on the offside and 1 on the long on. And it also, he would know Dexter Sween from playing in Trinidad and Tobago cricket together.
36 without loss. Quashie is on 10 of his 9 deliveries. Sween 26 off 15. Damien Joachim went for 9 off the over. Nothing to worry about there. Just don't want to be going for 12, 13, 14. I wonder if cameraman could get that shot. There's a lovely sailing yacht out in the Tintirralls Bay. We'll just tell you about it. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. It's not going to disappear, so we could probably bring him on for one of the next over or something when we have a break. Spin round and catch that. Lendl Simmons has come up to take the ball. He's going to be bowling from the Windward Road end. 36 for no loss. 4 overs have gone, and Simmons bowls slightly short, tucked off the legs. A beautifully hit by Sween. Again, really nice, clean connection. Tucks it round the corner. Look at this. Actually, he has a swing at it. It's not tuck. It's a genuine swing. He took it from outside the off stump. And there's no man at deep backward square. It was a lovely pickup as well in the in one of the tents. I can't remember who picked it up, but nice hands. Anyway, back to the action. Simmons bowls, and it's punched into the offside cover. There was no one at the back. I think that was a good piece of fielding. He picked it up. He could have shied at the stumps. There was nobody there.
No one backing up.
And there was no one backing up. And Simmons looked at him as, why didn't you throw it? And he looked around and thought, oh yeah, because
he should have been there.
You should have been there, first of all. And there was no one backing up. Good thinking on the fielder. Yeah, a little bit too sharp for Quashie, that one. He's deceptively quick, actually. Simmons runs in and you think, oh, it's not much happening here. And his arm comes over really quickly. That was actually a slower delivery.
I think that's one of the first deliveries that we've seen today not get past that ankle height.
Yeah. There comes Simmons again. Picks up the speed played to the man at backward point, and there's no run. 5 off the over so far. Good one. Remember we were saying that 9 was even okay. He's only on 5. We've got 2 balls to come. 41 without loss.
Yeah, I think what Koshi needs to do is not try to go for the big expansive shots so often unless it's there. Just work around the ball, rotate the strike.
Yeah, you've got the big fella at the other end. He can come and smack it about. There you go. He gets a little bit on that. They can take 1. Simmons-Peters runs in quickly to pick up.
Yeah, and even that stroke, I mean, if you look at it in retrospect, of course it's always easier when you look after than in the moment. If he just played through the line of the delivery in the offside, could have scored a couple of runs easily because the fielders
Massive
are very
gap.
wide.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, you're absolutely right.
and
You know,
he took that from
yeah,
outside off,
yeah.
played with a cross bat,
Yeah.
and got it to the leg side. So I think probably just trying to hit the ball a bit too hard. That's what happens when you lose your technique, your shape, and you just want to have a swing at it.
As I said, good analysis and a good summary. Whoa! Look at that. Sails. And there's a desperate attempt from a man way over the boundary to make his name by catching that. It didn't work out. He holds up a hand almost apologetically to say, I'm sorry I didn't catch it, but don't worry. You're not in the game, so we didn't expect you to catch it. Remember, that was the boundary that we measured this morning as 85 meters, and it went way beyond that, so that's got to be 95. It wasn't one of those 2 gentlemen, by the way. It was someone slightly with less age. 48 without loss. Dexter Sween has gone on to 37 off 18. This is the kind of innings that the Rainforest Rangers have been waiting to see. Akil Kwashi is on 11 off 12, as if to emphasise again the fact that he's had 12 deliveries. He's only been able to get 11. Knock it about. Give it to the big fella. He looks on very good form. Damien Joachim will bowl the next over. 9 he went for in his previous over. Late lunch? Probably. Joachim bowls left arm round. No, there's a... He's walking. Well, why are you walking?
Well,
Oh, he's given him out now. He's given him out. Caught. Caught
we
behind.
can assume caught behind
Yes,
because that's the only thing that happened. The
Yeah.
ball passed. But again, I'm not too sure. Sometimes things are
Yeah.
better left unsaid, Sheldon.
Kwashi didn't actually help his case by beginning to walk.
Exactly that. I mean, at the end of the day, you commend him for showing good
Yeah, I mean,
sportsmanship.
Well, keep walking then. Once you've started, just keep going. If you're that, if you've got that as part of your personality, if I nick it, I'm going to walk. Well, just keep walking. You don't go take a couple of steps and think, well, maybe he won't give me. It's a little bit late. You've already shown your hand. You think that you nicked it. That's why you're walking. No one's given you. You began walking before anybody said anything. So clearly you thought that you nicked it. When the finger didn't go up, you said, oh, I might come back. We just had a quick shot in Tyrrell's Bay there of a sail yacht.
Now we'll just have a quick look again at that
Yeah, let's do that.
decision.
This is Joachim is delivering this. We can't actually see the
I'm trying to cut a bit too close
That's
to his
okay.
body.
Yeah, too close. He looks down. He's gone. Oh, maybe he thought that he had given him because he was looking at the counter. That's why he left. There's a delivery there, played by Kyle Ramdo defensively. Back up the pitch, and there's no run.
Even more so, I think the umpire was just prompted by the fact that he was ready to leave the pitch.
Okay, then if you want to go. Tucked into the leg side, they're going to come through for 1 run. comedy of errors, isn't it? You know,
Yeah, really and truly, I mean, we've seen some
strange.
interesting situations during this tournament, and ultimately, as they say, the umpire's decision is final. But what if the umpire does not give a decision, as we almost saw there?
Then you stay. You don't go anywhere.
So it's really and truly an
Yeah.
interesting situation there.
I think, with hindsight, he thought that he was giving him when he raised the hand, so he started to walk. That's why it was. Joking bowls down the track, played defensively in the end. Jabbed down by Dexter Swin. There's no run. 49 for 1. 4 balls of the over have gone. Swin is on 37 off 19. This partnership is really key here. Pulled that down and played defensively to short third man, and they still manage to take a run. Shake of the head from the wicketkeeper. I join you in thinking, you know, really, it's there. You are there so that they don't take a single. And it came straight to you. Sween goes down to the non-strikers and 50 for 1. You've got 1 ball left in the over. Joachim left arm over, tucked into the onside. They take 1. They may no, they won't. They may think about another, but they don't. Well, there you go. 6 overs have gone, 51 for 1. The projected score is 85. My feeling is that they will exceed that score. It's a cat, isn't it? Nice catamaran out in Tyrrell's Bay. I wonder who's got enough money to be sailing one of those. Not us.
Definitely not one of us, because we're here in the commentary booth at the lovely Speyside Recreational Ground.
I don't know. I mean, I might still, if I had that amount of money, then I'd probably still commentate on cricket, just as a pastime. I'll just keep the yacht there for weekends.
You would have had to park the yacht just outside the Speyside Beach facility this morning by the jetty.
Swim. Well, I could swim in.
Yeah.
I suppose. I'm going to have to ask the boss for a raise if I'm going to afford that kind of luxury. Lendl Simmons is guiding his troops.
As you mentioned that, I know you were telling us about the lovely Indian Bay since we have arrived, and we actually got to experience it yesterday.
Needs a little bit of tidying up.
Yeah, I think it's...
Oh, lovely shot. Really nice shot. It's a pity that they're only going to get the 2 for it. Ooh. That was a nice pick-up. It's nice to see some good ground fielding.
T.N. Webster is an expert, so nothing unusual for him. Makes it look so easy.
It was quite wide of him. Simmons runs in and bowls. Another nice swing. This time it's deep cover. Who gets misfield. We were talking about just how good the ground fielding was. Different fielder now.
Yeah, well, that's Deshaun Castro, and to be honest, I think that's probably the
Should have
first
been as
and
well.
only
Yeah,
time
yeah.
he misfielded in
Yeah.
the tournament thus far. He
Yeah.
did get a bit of an awkward bonks as it approached him.
Yeah. So we're not going to chastise him too much.
I think he'll make up with it with the bat in hand.
We'll leave the chastising to Simmons. He might have to say something about it for damaging his bowling figures. 55 for 1 around the wicket now. Just pushed into the offside. Simmons-Peters it is, who gazelle-like runs in and picks that up. He's a nice looking fielder. We won't go back to the drop catches.
Well, just as you mentioned before, it's situations where you least expect. I had a chat with Simmons-Peters after the last match day, and even he seemed surprised and shocked that the ball did not stick in his hand. He said it was just one of those situations where he did everything right. He watched the ball until it reached into his hands, and it just slipped out.
Simmons runs into the bowl, this time over the wicket. He drops it short. It's pulled. Oh, and a good stop by Simmons-Peters, who turns and has to swivel to pick it up. A really good stop in the deep, and they only managed 1. He saved 3 runs there, powerfully pulled by Sween.
Really excellent work.
Got out there very quickly.
Yeah, he stopped it on the bounce with one hand, and look at it. He had to ensure that he was inside the rope when he retrieved the ball.
Left hand pick up into the right hand,
Nice
turn.
pirouette turn and throw it. Very athletic indeed.
Yes. Round the wicket now. And that's the kind of shot that you were talking about that Akil Quashie could have employed. You're in complete control because you're not swinging wildly. You punch it down the ground, you take one more run to the total, 58 for 1. Dexter Sween comes back on strike. He's on 39 of 21 deliveries.
What the sound platform has done, it's allowed Ramdo to come in and just get the singles while getting his eye in. So it's a perfect win-win situation for the batting team.
Very true. Simmons bowls again. It's a little bit short. This time it's wide of Simmons-Peters. Again, he's called on to stop it with one hand. They come through for 2 runs, and he's been kept busy in the deep, hasn't he?
He really has. And no better person that you'd want out there. Quick on his feet.
Nice hands.
Very good timing as well, because that ball on both occasions it bounced before it went to the boundary, so you had to ensure that you timed the stop well enough. And good work there from the field on the boundary. 60 for 1 after 7. And do you think they might be able to get up to that 100 mark?
Yeah, I think so.
14-3?
I mean, the projected score is 86, and we haven't yet seen the next gear. I just think that they also have another gear to go. And remember, you've got Superman waiting in the wings.
He's actually now putting on his pads, as you mentioned that.
He's padding up.
Right on cue.
Right at Emirate.
They also have Orlando James. as
Orlando
well.
James, yeah, who was going great guns in a previous game. He was ready and primed.
Yeah, there are some capable players in their lineup who can come in and thump the ball if needed.
Selvin Duncan,
Selvin Duncan.
Can hit the ball. He's misfired
The Brooks.
up to now. Oh, big fellow, yes. Are both the Brookses there? Clinton and Quinton. Yeah. All right, we'll see how we go. There's batting to come. Well, Liam might come in and throw a few. Oh, that rushed him a little bit. A good stolen leg by there.
And Castro there attempting some of his football skills, but safe to say I think better suited for cricket. Look at that. Oh,
Missed the goal.
a bit too much finesse on that shot.
Yeah.
Got it to curve past the stumps.
He tried to side foot it in, didn't he?
He's an excellent athlete, Castro. Take nothing away from it.
All right.
But yeah, as you mentioned, strike the ball quite powerfully.
Hit a few.
I think they'll definitely be looking towards Liam to get some key wickets when they have the ball in hand. They need everyone
Sharp.
to pull their weight in this innings if they have to get a victory. Bat, ball, field, each aspect of the Rainforest Rangers has to be intact, and they can look forward to putting a good total here first up.
Castro bowls again. Good swing of the bat. Is it far enough? No. He's just tumbled that and helped it over the boundary. It was a hard catch. It was a dive to his right. He had to run a good way.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness to, I think, is it Charan Alfred out there?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, he's also one of those very athletic fielders around, and did well to get it and got his hands to it, but I think the ball just dipped on him.
And he's got that sandy part that he had to run.
And it's not easy to run because you have to look at the ball in the sky. You are running, so you have to trust
the footing.
And then if the footing or the area is not the smoothest, there might be just some uncertainty or even involuntary slippage.
Sween has gone on to 45 off 23 deliveries, 65 for 1. That was the second delivery of the over, so 4 to come. Castro bowls now. Ooh, bottom inside edge that squirts into the onside, and they come through for 1.
A curious throw there from Christian T-10. Had Sween as ducking under it.
The field changes around now for the left-hander. Ramdu it is, who's captain for the day. It's the 8 off 8, 66 for 1.
The score moves up to 66. In over number 8.
Here comes Castro again. Oh, good swing, really pulled powerfully by Kyle Ramdu, and that goes for 4. Got onto it very, very quickly, got into a nice position, and here's that swivel, just moved off to it, over to the left. There you go, take that.
Yeah, good placement there for Ramdu, because didn't get a proper connection at all. In fact, it took the inside edge of the bat as it went to the boundary, but he knew that there was no fielder there at that ball, because as we speak, we see Damian Joachim being placed exactly where the delivery went for 4.
Just backward of the square leg umpire has the next delivery. And it's hit out to deep mid-wicket. They come through for 1 run. 71 for 1.
I think even with Ramdu, I would like to see him also play some of those straighter shots or through the offside. Still trying to pull everything towards the leg side, and see the scorer showing us a mathematical equation. 1 4 1 4 1. Is this going to be a 4?
It should be a 4 by your reckoning. Sween is facing. Oh, he just doesn't make it. It's a single. It was close though. End of the over, 72 for 1. Ramdu's on 13. He's faced 10 deliveries. Sween looking good. 47 off 25. Tishon Castro has gone for 20 off his 2 overs. 72 for 1. The projected score is 90.
After 3 overs, they were 27 without loss. Run rate of 9. We mentioned that if they maintain that run rate of 9 per over, they will set a decent platform, and they have exactly done that. 72 after 1. It's exactly 9 runs per over. 2 overs left, 12 legal deliveries. They can definitely try to get the most out of this. I just think they should back themselves and play again natural proper cricketing strokes. If you try to go across the line too much, may not connect. You'll get the inside edges, you'll get maybe 1 or 2 or sometimes no run at all. But you have Emirates in the hut, you have Orlando James, you have Liam Mamchan, the Brooks brothers. Essentially, now is the time to go for it.
License.
Yeah, you have the license to go for it, but you have to do it smartly as well, because you don't want these next 2 overs for them to try to swing the ball out of the park, but also miss time and miss cue.
Yes, it would be really bad to lose Sween. Now he's the man who is well set. He's on 47, on the brink of something nice for him. He needs to connect once. Says Alfred now. He bowls. There's the one connection. It's gone very quickly out to the deep. They come through for 1, and everybody knows exactly what's going on here. Winged in.
Well, look at Lendl Simmons.
Yeah.
You think that he's still out there in a West Indies uniform with that sort of speed, pick up and throw. He's certainly still showing his form and his excellence to everyone on display. We've seen that from all of the veterans in this tournament: Lendl Simmons, Riyad Emrit, Marlon Richards, and just 3 of the
Jesse
senior
Bhutan
guys
as well.
Yeah, well, he's still a bit young.
Yeah.
So,
how old is Jesse then?
I think he's on or around 30.
Okay, he's a boy then.
Correct. Very good player, but in terms of the
in seniority, he's not in that
seniors,
group.
yeah.
You're quite right. Yeah, 73 for 1. As Alfred coming over the wicket now to the left-hander. Big swing from Ramdu. That's going to beat the man in the deep.
And that's exactly what I was speaking about. I know that he has the ability to play the ball expertly through the offside. And Kyle Ramdu shows it here. Full outside the off, just clears that front leg and swats it away. And Tian Webster was given chase, and I think just the sheer power of the shot had a injury there, and no chance.
Almost scored a goal.
Yeah.
In our net that we've set up there. Faces the next delivery from Alfred. Oh, he's bowled him.
Change of pace there from Alfred, it seems to be. And just Ramdu looking to hoist it to the leg side. Got his thumbs disturbed and has to go back. A nice little cameo though from Ramdu as he departs. Look at that change up there from Alfred again. You can just see as he released. Look at his fingers. Yeah,
Yes,
just roll
yeah.
it along the ball, hence the wobble seam, and that's why it just had less pace than Ramdo anticipated, and played the shot before the ball reached him, and then the ball crashed into the middle stump.
Ramdo even nodded in acknowledgement of a good slower ball. He'd conned him there, hadn't he? Given him one that was quick as quick early, smack down the ground, and just pulled that back. So the incoming batsman is Orlando James. He was going good guns the other day,
Orlando James.
but today is another day. It's 77 for 2. He's got 3 deliveries left in this over. Or Jerron Alfred has got 3 deliveries left in this over. 48 is Dexter Sween off 26 balls. New batsman, Orlando James. 77 for 2. That projected score is still up there at 91. I still feel that they can exceed that, set the Little Tobago Islanders a challenging total. That's what you want. You want something that's going to challenge them.
I think the 100 here is the benchmark. The mental pressure, scoreboard pressure of just having 100 runs on the board, 10 runs on over. That will augur well for the Rangers.
Yeah, you need 2 good overs then. Here's Alfred. He bowls. It's pulled, but beautifully stopped at mid-wicket.
Who else?
By Lendl Simmons.
Of course.
He's put himself right in there just in case that one is dropped short a little bit. And now he says, okay, I've had that one. I'll just go back a little bit deeper now. Here comes Alfred again. He bowls outside the off stump. Swung at by Alfred.
And this is exactly what we were speaking about right before the over. You don't want to try to swing everything to the boundary.
Yeah.
Dexter Sween is off strike for how many deliveries in this over?
Too many.
And a new batsman has come
Yeah.
in, just get the single.
And it's
Give
slowed
him the
things
strike.
down now.
Exactly. And now Sween will feel more pressure when he has to come on strike. He has it all to do. So it's just about batting in partnerships.
And now, cleverly, Simmons has moved back. He doesn't mind taking the one. You can take the one. He said, I want to keep Sween at the other end. You've done exactly what I wanted, which is to keep the big fella off strike. And as you said, push up the pressure level on him.
And you just wonder at this point in time what would be the discussion out there, because that should have happened the delivery before.
The chat.
Get the single,
Yeah.
or even have the chat.
Yeah.
Even when it came to the crease, when Orlando James came, I
What
think
are we
that
doing here?
Sween should have probably mentioned to him, see if you can get a single. Even your first delivery, just play with soft hands. I will back
And
you
I'm
up,
coming.
I will come
Yeah,
down.
and we're going.
That's
We're
all.
going to run.
Exactly. And then Sween would have had at least 2 deliveries in
yeah.
the over to face, and he could have gotten the single on the last to retain the strike for now. So I think now Orlando James is in a precarious position because it's the final over.
He's got to deliver.
He has to deliver. So ideally, I mean, if Sween can't get on strike, James should be looking for 3 here.
And what we were saying before with the score at the end of each over, we were saying it's gone up, 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 up. In this, it went backwards. We went from 91 to 87 as far as a projected score is concerned.
Yep.
So that when you look at it, that's a poor over for the Rangers. Sween watching on from the non-striker's end, exactly where you don't want him to be. Who have they tossed the ball to? Is it Tion Webster?
Yep.
That's been given the responsibility of bowling the last over. He runs in now with a score on 78 for 2, and for whatever reason decides, nah, I'm not quite ready yet. We must have some people who have not played cricket before, because they're sitting right in front of the sight screen before, and it doesn't look as though they would have moved if the ball was from the other end, you know.
But what about the last game?
Oh no, that was a beauty. That was right behind the bowler's arm. Here comes Tion Webster. He bowls now. Oh, wild! You can leave that one. Keep it going. Run him up if it doesn't go for the 4. Yep.
I think he was aiming for those guys who were sitting by the side screen there.
And no ball
No ball.
has been called by the square leg umpire. A free hit signal.
So I wonder if it's overstepping or if it's off the pitch. Let's take a look and see.
I think it might be the height, when it got to him. If it was above waist height. Have a look and see. It's full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has a swing at that. Oh, yeah, and Sween very cleverly running to take the bye.
So it actually worked out well for them in a sense, because they got 3 off the first, and we were talking about Orlando having to get 3 to bring Sween on strike. Then the
Which is done.
Then the free hit delivery, they run a bye anyway. So all's well that ends well. Sween is on strike, 5 deliveries left, 82 for 2. Let's see what he can do here. 3 sixes to get to the 100, 3 fours and a 6. Any one of those equations. The big man has it all to do here. 48 or 26 as well. Personal achievement of a half century just looming.
Yes, Sween on 48 waits for Webster to bowl. That's a better looking delivery. It's hit high and wide, and it goes over deep square leg for a maximum.
Dexter Sween.
Sorry, no. He's on 54. Go on.
By all means, Dexter Sween with a fantastic stroke there. He was given the opportunity because of where the delivery pitch, and you can see it was just a low full toss essentially, and Sween didn't have to move, just put his hands through the line of the delivery, and with that natural swinging arc to the leg side, all the way for 6. And as you mentioned, rightfully so, bringing up his half century on to 54 now. Well played to the big man.
It doesn't happen that often.
No.
So you shouldn't hit. Webster it is who bowls. Another big swing from Sween.
Where's that one landed?
A friend of mine who lives locally has got a wonderful saying. He would say, at this point, licks like Gobar.
Yeah, Dexter Sween launching into T.N. Webster, but almost identical. You would think that was deja vu of the previous shot.
60 off 28.
The only difference is I think this 6 was bigger. Seemed to probably go to the further side of the boundary.
Stand and deliver. In comes Webster again. Keep it away from the big fella. That's smacked as well. And just one bounce for. Well, this was the over. We were talking about needing a big over, and this is it.
Yeah, what I like about this shot as well, you would see that prior to the delivery, Sween actually just shuffled across his stumps. Look at where he was batting there. On an off stump, and he still moved across just a touch.
Yes, just a touch.
He knew that Webster was going to go wide.
Push it wide.
And that's a good looking stroke. Again, did not middle it, but got it away for 4.
Here comes Webster again. He bowls. There's a big swing. That one's gone up in the air. There are a couple of men converging on it. One man with the gloves. Leave it to him, and that'll do.
Yeah, good catch taken by Christian Thurton, and the end, the ball did go a bit high up in the air and other fielders converging, but he took the responsibility, the wicket keeper, and called for it safely. Dexter Sween with a magnificent knock for his team, 60 odd, and definitely he led from the front today, opening the batting as he departs, and Superman, affectionately referred to by Mr. Rooks, enters the fray at Emirates. Let's take a look at that dismissal again. Just spliced outside the outer edge, you would think.
Yes, absolutely right.
Very high up indeed. Thurton kept his eyes on it. Called. You see three fielders hovering around Thurton. Good catch taken in the end.
So one delivery for Red Emirate to face, and given what we've seen of Emirate in this tournament up to this point, the likelihood is he's going to get some bat on it. 2 runs, even if they score 2 runs, it'll be that psychological 100 mark that you've got to chase down. That'd be good. In comes Webster. He bowls. And that's hit direct to the man at mid-off. There's only a chance for the 1 run. They'll settle for that. No, they're going for it. Yeah. We may as well, he said.
Why not? Because you will get the 1 run anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it's
99 for 3. Orlando James.
Let's see when they decided to. You can just see
they both
comically.
thought, we could go here.
And no chance of reaching there,
What are you
James.
doing?
That's the waited for it to reach closer.
It was a very good and entertaining innings, and the entertainment really was provided by a sparkling innings from Dexter Sween. He showed what he is capable of. Kyle Ramdu as well played some nice shots. That looked good. When the Little Tobago Islanders take to their batting part of the game, they will need 100 runs to win. We'll be back to follow that innings shortly. Short break. Welcome back as the two Little Tobago Islanders batsmen make their way to the middle to chase down 100 runs. T-9 for 4 in their innings. Simple equation, 100 and you win. Anything less, and as they say here, party done. We shall see. And it will be Lendl Simmons to open up with T-10 Castro. Simmons couldn't wait to get out in the middle, could he? Put his pads on right away, and as if to say, I'm going to finish this one off. I'm the captain here. I'll take that responsibility. Well, he's going to have to go up against Rayed Emirates to begin with. So if you wanted to come along and see some high quality cricket players, you chose the right day. Rayed Emirates is going to open up against Lendl Simmons. You know, that's good quality, isn't it? Nicely poised. 100 to win, 10 and over. Anything that Emirates can do to just pull that back a little bit. He won't want to go for more than 10. That's the goal, if you like. Make things difficult to score. Keep it at under 10 and over. Here we go with the first delivery. Simmons cuts that to the man at extra cover. There's no run. It got up, didn't it? Maybe got up just that little bit more than Simmons had expected. He got bat on it, but it didn't go beyond the fielder, who's Sween. In comes Emirates again, second delivery. Ooh, and that one dies on him. There's nothing that he can do there. That one didn't get up. Emirates walks back to his mark. He's come out of the first two deliveries unscathed. Simmons had a look at the umpire, but that one kept low. Nothing that could... There comes Emirates. He bowls now. That's a better looking arm delivery. Just coming in to the batsman. Had Simmons just taking a step back and punching it back down in front of him. There's no run. 3 deliveries and 3 dots. Emirates now having a look around to see where he can have his fielders. Two men out deep here. Deep mid-wicket is Orlando James. And ooh, he got hold of that one. Slapped through cover for 4. Just going to say it was Kyle Ramdu who is at long on. But he got hold of that one. Just a little bit shorter than he would have liked. Gave him time to get back, free his arms and power that one to the cover boundary for 4. 2 deliveries left. He's only managed to get 4 off the over so far. He could still come out of this unscathed. See what Emirates can offer up now as he tucks that to point. They take, oh, it's a direct hit. He can keep walking. What a throw that was. Beautiful pickup. One stump to aim at. Rifled it in. And he didn't even look back. T-10 Castro. What a throw that was. We've had 4 off the over, and then this happened. Nice simple push into the offside. There's a run there. Castro is getting down there. What a pickup. aims at the stump. Ooh, and there you go.
That's true. It looks like quite a Thomas, the man with the one out there. Selvin Duncan, in fact. Excellent piece of feeling there by Duncan.
Really?
Direct
Well,
there,
okay.
the man for 4 points. Getting rid of the dangerous Tishon Castro.
Selvin Duncan rolling back the years then
What a start here for
with
the
that
Red and Green.
pick up and throw, direct hit.
Hunting season close.
Wow.
Guys are hunting here today, the Red Forest Rangers.
There's one ball left in the over. Red Emirate has gone for 4 runs so far. There's been a direct hit. And remember, we were saying he wanted to keep this to under 10, an over. See, on Webster it is who comes in. That's hit to the man at cover. It is Dexter Sween. He takes a single off that one. 5 off the over and a wicket. You really need 2 good overs, and in each of those 2 good overs you stall the scoring by taking a wicket, and they've got that in the very first over. Terrific start for the Rainforest Rangers, looking to defend at 100. Well, it's 99, so they need 100. Great start. There was a single there. What we didn't expect was such a terrific pick up and throw. And apparently it was Selvin Duncan. I didn't recognise him there. Liam Mamchan now has been tossed the ball. He will be tasked with bowling over number 2. 5 for 1. The pressure will really be on here, and it goes very, very quickly, but the pressure will really be on if Mamchan can bowl an over that goes for less than 10. This will be the key here. He's got good pace as he bowls to Simmons. To Webster. And that's carved to the man at point. It goes straight to him and there's no run. And it is Duncan fielding at backward point. 5 balls to go. I'm counting down the balls. Isn't a nice delivery coming really through? If you look at how quickly that came through, that was a good ball from Mamchan. Good pace from the young seamer. Strong run up, really nice. Outside the off stump, good bounce, great carry. Look at where the keeper took that, going back up by the shoulder, and he rocked back. There's good power in there. Here comes the next delivery. Oh, he slips in the delivery. The footing there is not great. It goes out to deep mid-wicket. They take 1 run. The score goes on to 6, and I think that slip okay, no harm done, but it just goes to show how difficult the footings have been for bowlers there. He was lucky to come out of that unscathed. 6 for 1. Keshav, welcome back.
Good afternoon again to you, Sheldon. And what an interesting game we have shaping up here.
Great
Excellent
start,
first
isn't
over,
it?
yeah.
For the Rangers,
And
yes.
second over is going excellent also. I'm chanted.
1
Wonderful first 3
of 3
deliveries.
balls.
Yeah.
I said if he can go for less than 10 here, it really puts the pressure on, because all of a sudden that required run rate just jumps up into the next delivery here. Short, comes down the wicket to try and hoik him down the ground and misses out. Just wanted to, it's funny, isn't it? He just needed that little bit of patience. This is not, no need to rush here. It's in control. Take your time, but you race down and have a swing, and now you've only got 2 balls left in the over, and he's only gone for 1 run. even to level things up, you need big hits. Mamchan bowls again. Doesn't quite get hold of that. Goes to the fielder at just backward of square.
Really good stop as well, because if it went past him,
could have gone.
Could have gone, because we know that's down the slope towards the beach end, and the ball tends to run a bit quicker there. So still only 2 runs off of this. And you can see that one just Simmons again advancing down the wicket, as we've grown accustomed to seeing. What would be the cherry on top here is getting a wicket in this final delivery for the Rangers.
Absolutely. Especially this one. Guided to the man, and it's Rayad Amrit. They're not going to run there. Can you believe it? 2 off the over.
And even though he didn't get a wicket, a dot ball was just as golden.
I'll take that. I don't care if I can bowl dot balls. Excellent over from Liam Mamchan. And every time the overs go down, of course, the equation becomes more difficult. 2 overs are already gone and only 7 on the board.
Yeah, 93 in 48.
It's a good ask.
It's a really good ask, because the required run rate is above 11. So it started at 10 because they needed 100 flat for victory, and just ever so often it will increase to 11, 12 if they get consecutive dot deliveries. What the Forest Rangers need to do is to eliminate any boundary scoring opportunities and force them to have to create those shots out of nothing. Don't give them anything easy.
Here comes the big roll of the dice. You've got Lendl Simmons on strike, and it's Quinton Brooks to come and bowl, and you require less than 10 and over. Dexter Sween is the man out in the deep who feels that. You could say you got away with that. You pulled that down short, and Simmons was only able to hit it out to deep cover for 1. The onus now falls on Tion Webster, because it's 11 plus and over that you need. Left arm round, he pulls that one down. Yeah, and this is what you were talking about. You can't give the boundary balls. So pulled it down short. Actually didn't really get up that much, but he managed to get enough on it to pull it into the onside for 4. Get it up there. If you're going to get hit down the ground, this is the biggest part of the ground. Force them to hit down the ground. That's going to be wide.
So now the pressure is on the bowler.
Yes.
Because conceding that boundary, tries to push it too wide outside of the off stump. Let's see what he comes with here.
Flat and full.
Much better. Right on the spot.
Even the stadium announcer said they'll take that single, but we mean it in another way. You know, the fielding side will take that single. Yeah, okay, you take it. Well, I'm happy with that. He pulls it down. Yeah.
Oh, the placement on that shot was really exquisite from Lendl Simmons. 2 fielders on the leg side, one at long on, one at not the exact corner position, but a wide wicket. Yeah. And also there was a 3rd fielder, but he's a deep backward square. So there's no matter with this stroke. But Lendl Simmons had the entire leg side at his discretion, and he picked the one vacant area where he would have got that boundary.
For me, for Brooks, the important thing here is not to bowl short. Make him hit you down the ground. Yeah, there you go. Again, he has a look at the pitch, he has a look at the umpire, but he knows that's how the pitch is played. You get it in certain areas and it's not going to get up. You can't, there's no one else that you can blame there. He can still get out of this, Brooke. Oh. He's done it. Look, you know, what an over. He hasn't gone for 16, 17, 22, which we've seen, you know, other bowlers in the match go for. That's a escape artist.
Yeah, after the 2 boundaries that he conceded, to finish with those 2 consecutive dot deliveries. Cricket is such a funny game of momentum, and especially in format, 2 deliveries can change how the energy shifts from the batting team to the fielding team. Of course, Simmons and Webster, they'll be backing themselves. Simmons a veteran, West Indies legend, former IPL player, CPL player across the entire globe. The amount of leagues that he's been playing in, if we list them, we wouldn't be able to continue the commentary today. But he, as well as T-10 Webster, former national and Trinbago Knight Riders player as well, they know that they have a job here to do. They have done it before in the past, so it's not taking anything away from them, the little Tobago Islanders, and it's all to play for here.
You mentioned a number of teams that he's played for. I'll mention the first team that I saw him playing for, which was the West Indies under-15 team at the World Cup. I just happened to be there and met him when he was a 15-year-old.
Wow. And I'm sure you saw the special talent since then.
Actually,
you knew he was going to be something.
I had no idea. I was there with some family member of his who said, "This is my nephew, Selvin Duncan. It is, who bowls. Emmerich, who is carrying an injury
and still gets down to stop it.
Manages to pick up,
given him that maximum effort, 150%.
He take
from
a
the
single.
coach.
These few overs, I mean, Emmerich, Mamchan, maybe 1 or 2 others who can just hold things up a bit. It's some of the other bowlers who've just got to try and get under 11. 1, 2, extra cover. Just nudging up there towards 12. Now it is 12. You take a run, but you nudge the required run rate up. Webster on strike now, waits for the Duncan delivery. Cut away, but it's straight to the man at backward point. He felt that, I think.
That was going for 4. If that passed Emmerich, that was definitely headed to the boundary. Really well played from Webster.
Clinton Brooks is close to him and gives him a hand. It's lovely, isn't it? You know, Clinton Brooks has got an opportunity to give the national coach a hand. Here's the
middle
shot.
Of the bat.
Yeah, travelled quickly.
Emmerich is stopped it, travelling like a rocket.
Down the track, hit hard. There's a man out in the deep who stops it. Good pick up, gets it in quickly, and they can only take 1. There's Orlando James down in the deep. 20 for 1, or 21 for 1, is it? 80 off 40. This is such a good match, this one. I'm really enjoying the tension here. 4 singles off the 4 deliveries of Selvin Duncan. Let's see if he can get out of this one. Swung out to Orlando James, who runs in there. Come back for a second. He slips, actually. That was close. So 2 off that delivery. 6 off the over so far. I can't believe really what has happened so far. 24 for 1. We've got 1 more delivery. It really doesn't matter what happens with this ball, as long as it's not wide or a no ball. As long as he puts it up there. There it is, and it will only be 1. James is going to run across to his left to pick that up, and it will be 7 off the over. This is going to be painful now when you look at the required run rate, because it's going up to 12, nearly 13 and over. The Islanders are actually putting themselves under a bit of pressure here.
And something has to give at some point. You would anticipate that with a required run rate of over 12, they have to play attacking strokes. There's no 2 ways about it, and that can either lead to runs being scored or wickets being taken, because the bowling team will also have opportunities where if they keep with their consistent lines and lengths, then the batting team will be under pressure. They will have to innovate shots, create something.
Ramdu.
And Ramdu is going to come into the attack. No, it's Orlando
Oh,
James.
he was just standing there, was it? Yeah.
The skipper role today,
Yeah,
is it?
Absolutely, yeah. It looked as though he was going to bowl for a moment.
Well, I mean, we
He had ball in hand, didn't he? Yeah.
we can't say no because he did bowl a spell where he picked up 2 wickets for 9 or 10 runs in a previous game.
So what you've got to play with here, for me anyway, is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 runs. Take it. But I don't want you going for 12, 13, 14, 15. If you can get one more over here where they don't get to the required run rate and you just push that up to 13, you know you've got Mamchan and Emirates to come back with overs, because they don't have to wait for the back end. They could come and try and close it down early.
Before it gets too late, yeah.
Yes. Options as James runs up to bowl. Outside the off stump, carved to backward point, or down towards third man actually. Brooks was down there to pick it up anyway, but he was beaten out to it. And did they just take the one? Well, this is someone, again, we've seen this a few times with someone saying, okay, leave it to me, And this is where your men in the deep come. We've got 3, there's a ring of 3. Red Emret is at deep mid-wicket. He starts and then it goes to... Oh, is it pushed too wide? Yes, it is.
Well, it's a interesting one, this delivery, because Lendl Simmons did shuffle back and across. So it depends on how wide that went.
Yeah, just beginning to lean there.
You see here, look,
yeah.
and his back foot is outside of the off stump. And it's past the wide line, but again, the umpire's discretion.
Yeah. I might go with that. Anyway, here's the next delivery. He goes again, and he leaves it. Okay, so for me, that's clever batting. Yes, he's made the move, but he's allowed it to go further there. And we know what's happening here. Give me another ball. I'm going to take the run. I'm actually taking 2 runs, and you still have to bowl both those balls. I would go full and straight. Yeah, not straight. Full and outside the off stump. Let him hit out into the deep. Yeah. He's going to come back for a second. And there are 2 runs there.
Yeah, it went wide off the field at long off, and a very big part of the boundary to retrieve. So those 2 wides in the middle. Again, you know what the bowler is trying to do, full and wide outside of the off stump.
These boundaries are big here. They're 85 metres. Tempt him. If you're going to get hit straight, but he could fall short. He has a big swing at that.
And for a moment, I thought the umpire was going to signal wide there, because he turned as if he was going to stretch his arms and he just
flexed.
Curiously gave the halfway signal for 3 deliveries and a pass in the over. Such is the tension here that you're looking for every signal, every move.
James is halfway through the over. He's gone for 5 runs. As long as he doesn't go for plenty, he'll feel good. That's high up in the air, and that one is just going to make it.
So he goes into the pads of Lendl Simmons, and Lendl says, thank you very much. That's exactly what I was waiting for.
Yes, that was in his area, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost directly into the goal.
Look, he's gone for 11. Right, this is not a disaster. These 2 balls will tell us what's happening. Oh, almost to Brooks. He carved that. It just dropped a couple of feet short. They come through for 1.
And more importantly, though, he stopped it.
Yeah, he got
his body behind it, and that's a clean of surface to protect the ball from passing. So did well there, the big guy.
At the start of the over, we said, as long as he doesn't go for 13, 14, 15, then you're going to feel that he got away with it. He's gone for 12. Okay, well, they need 12 and over. Don't let him get away. 1 delivery. Don't bowl it wide. Okay, that's in the air. Brooks is not going to get it though. They're going to come back for a second. Well, he almost got him into the fourth shot there, didn't he?
Yeah, that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't in control of that, Tion Webster.
Some extra bonks on it. Yeah. Just cued off the outside edge.
Yeah. He got enough
Safely,
of it,
yeah.
to put it in an area where there's no fielder. 39 for 1 at the end of 5. I'm sure that the Rangers were further on in theirs. 12 and over. Still 12 and over. This, I think, out of all the games that we've seen, is the one that is best poised. We're halfway through the Islanders' innings. They need 61 off 30 balls.
Yeah, and at this point in time, it's essentially 2 runs a ball that they require. 61 and 30, 12 runs and over. They need to reduce the boundaries, that's all. If even they concede 1 boundary and over, you have to get some dot deliveries in there. And also, a wicket at this stage would be crucial for either team.
Yes. Oh, that's a good delivery into the pads. Oh, it's stopped there. They just take the 1 run. Hit to cover. Stop there. Was that Selvin Duncan? Who was it that stopped? Oh, Quinton. Quinton Brooks, beg your pardon. There's a man out in the deep. It's Selvin Duncan with the ball. Emirates is in quickly to stop anything developing beyond the single. And this is just, as you're saying, single. You can take that. Stay off the boundaries. When it's full, flat, straight, much harder to get underneath and get the elevation and the distance that you want. Lights are on. Duncan bowls. Swing and a miss.
Dangerously close to the top of the bales.
I can't believe how many good overs the Rangers have had already. Oh, yes.
Well, safely over the base in the end. It looked closer from the first instance, but more importantly, that delivery through to the keeper.
Duncan bowls in down the track, in the air. Yes, good pick up. Ramdu, he's got a good arm. He rifles it back in and keeps them to 1. 3 off the over, 2 balls to come.
What more can you ask for?
Run rate up to 13.3 now. We had 11, we had 12, we had 13, just pushing up to that danger mark of 15. When it gets there, it's a real task as Duncan runs in to bowl now. Hit down the ground, straight, and that's where to hit it. Straight back down the ground. There's nobody fielding at the sight screen.
A really classy stroke there from T.N. Webster. And that's exactly what the Rangers don't want, but the Islanders need. Couple of steps down the wicket, inside out, straight as an arrow. Didn't even bother to run.
Good hit.
Almost went for 6, in fact. I think actually just dropped inside of the rope. 1 bounce into the side screen there. And thankfully no one is walking across it.
Not today.
So that didn't get struck.
Duncan bowls. Again, it goes out to the man in the deep. It's Kyle Ramdu who picks up. They take 1 off the last ball of the over. 2 for 15. 2 for 15. That was really good bowling from Selvin Duncan. He just went for the 1 boundary in the over. He had a dot and a couple of singles. That was excellent work. 47 run rate, 13 required run rate, 13.25. They're going at 7 and over, and 1 more over, and then you begin looking at your big guns to come and finish things off.
I think one of those big guns might probably have to bowl sooner rather than later. Yeah, just to get that over in and put the pressure on. Halt.
Absolutely right.
Any free run scoring. At the end of the day, the Islanders still aren't in a bad position in terms of having wickets inside. They still have
just
9
one down.
wickets, only just one down. They do have some capable batsmen still to come. Castro, the only one dismissed. They have Christian T-10 and Damian Joachim, both of whom have definitely taken home games for their teams before.
Jaron Alfred is in there as
Jaron
well.
Alfred also, yeah.
Waiting for his chance.
Simmons Peters also looking on
he can
keenly.
Sling the bat.
Brooks here.
Left arm round. He drops it short in the air. Ramdu's underneath it. He's going to take it. There's the wicket.
Ramdu takes the catch. And that was the moment that the Rainforest Rangers were waiting for. Kyle Ramdu safely underneath it. Everything to play for. And Quinton Brooks strikes. Just as you were saying, something has to give. It exactly took place. And the Rainforest Rangers get the wicket of T.N. Webster.
We're talking about wickets, but we're also talking about a dot ball. Ball has gone, there are 5 left. Doesn't get the distance.
I think you saw some extra bonks there as well that surprised Webster. And look at this, safely taken there.
He wasn't going to let that one go, was he? He's going to go over the wicket to the incoming batsman, Damian Joachim, it is. Lendl Simmons down at the non-striker's end. He's 23 off 20. 23 off 20. In a way, you could say that's rather subdued. If you've been out there for 20 balls, we were kind of getting at, who was it? Dexter Sween.
Run 24 off 26.
Yeah, just something like that. He's not that different here. You know, the onus is really down on him now to pick up that when he gets the chance. Here comes Brooks. The great thing about this ground is it's huge. So even good hits, it's one. I like the fact that they've kept the boundaries really big. If you're going to score runs, we want the biggest of hits. You're not getting away with 55 here. Anything would have gone over there. No, really big hits. This allows the field to soak up singles. You want to take a single? Good luck with that. Beat me with a big shot. Here comes Brooks again. Big swing. Where's that going to go? Couple of bounces. Ramdu wings it in. Chance here if it comes to the stumps. It just goes wide of the stumps. But 2 taken.
Yeah, well, I think what Ramdu did there is he just was assessing the bounce. He had to wait because if not, then the ball would have gone past him. And the 50 mark is raised for the Little Big Islanders.
50 for 2. Left arm round from Brooks. That's nice and full. Makes it really difficult. Just got the right length there. 2 men converge on it. They come through for 2. They jog it. But there's just this feeling here that unless you can pull out a few real big ones, this is going to get away. 14 the required run rate. Pushing up all the time. Here comes Brooks, left arm round. Full again. Swung out into deep. It's going to be Emmerich. He just misses out. And, you know, you can see that he's hampered by an injury.
Yeah, Riyad Emmerich, I think if he wasn't affected by the injury, that was a catch.
Yeah.
That was a catch. And you really feel it for him because you can see that he was not up to the full fitness mark based on that injury. And he's definitely giving it all for his team out there.
So this is the ball here for me.
Look at it again.
There goes the dot, and that one has absolutely travelled way over our commentary position. And when I say this was the ball, if he kept that down to a dot, he would have been the winner in that over. It went the other way, and Simmons got hold of it, hit him for 6, and it just pulls back the run rate back to 12. Now, he pulled it down. As long as he's been putting the ball up there, he's been causing them trouble. As soon as he drops it short, they get hold of him. He hasn't got the kind of pace or movement to trouble them with a short ball. It just disappears. Get it up there as much as possible. 62 for 2.
Yeah, and that was a huge blow from Lendl Simmons. All of his experience on show, and look how quickly he has gone up to 37 of 24. Literally just a few deliveries
Just
ago.
the big hits. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just under a runner ball and now over a runner ball.
38 of 18.
Umpire signalling the batting power play to be taken.
7 overs have gone. We're really looking just at 18 balls. And we're talking about who they were going to bring on to bowl. It'll be Liam Mamchan. This is absolutely the right time. Even the stadium announcer has said the same thing. It's an important over. You get this one right, and then you put absolute pressure on the last 12 balls. How quickly we've come to the stage where everything has come down to just this one over. I don't know why I'm looking at this over as being so important.
Yeah, it is, because this over will change the nature of the game. If they get runs, then the next two overs will be easier. And also, because it's the power play, only 2 fielders are outside, and they have a fielder at long on for Joachim, as well as just trying to locate the next fielder on the boundary. He's at deep mid wicket.
Yep.
It's camouflaged behind the lovely greenery.
Yes.
Mamchan here.
There comes Mamchan. Right arm round. That's a good delivery. Where's that one going? Well, it's going to go for a maximum. Looked for a moment as though it was homing in on that leg stump.
Yeah, and you also saw the fielder out there. Thought whether he would have had a chance to get on that, but the power of Joachim got it over the ropes for 6.
Even if they'd had him much straighter, that was over his head. Nothing you can do about that one. Got to try and pull it back now. Mamchan round the wicket, right arm. And he's gone again.
And this is over the stadium, is it? Joachim just launching into that delivery. And a lusty blow for 6. So this is the Big Islanders. 2 sixes of the first 2 deliveries in this over, getting into their stride.
Both of these are angled in at the pads. He comes. That one, that was actually outside the off stump, but that was just well hit. Wanted to be just that little bit fuller. 74 for 2. Dwayne Murray can't believe it. He's holding his head.
Seen some discussions there. And now he switched to over the wicket, where I think he should have started, because we saw in previous games when he went around the wicket, he struggled to maintain the ball in the right areas, and then from over the wicket he had better success in terms of getting the batters to play and miss.
Yeah, that angle didn't help him with those 2 balls, but it's the footing that he was trying to avoid, I think.
And look at that.
Yeah.
Excellent delivery. And that's what you want to see. That angle going across, which will make it harder for Joachim, rather than the angle going into him, which will be with his natural bat swing.
It was 9 and over before that delivery. It's 10 and over. All of a sudden, things can change so quickly. I wonder if he can get out of this over. I mean, you go for 2 sixes in the first 2 balls. Very difficult to get out of the over after that. Still got 3 deliveries to come. And that dot ball will make him feel a little bit better. 74 for 2. Still need 10 and over. 26 runs of 15 balls.
Adjustment in the field as well. Brought in the guy from deep extra cover, left out a deep point and a long on.
There comes Mamchan. Nice delivery.
Excellent.
Same again, right across him.
That's exactly what we were speaking of. Use the angle to your advantage. Generating some nice pace as well.
He's strong, isn't he?
Joking. Higher than fired one time by the TG. 26 from 14.
It just keeps, every time the ball, you bowl a dot, you get benefit. Here comes Mamchan. You've got the inside edge there. Hang on to it. Take it easy.
That's a good result.
Murray, not
He's
happy.
pumped.
Yeah.
Murray is pumped, yeah.
Not a bad comeback here by Mamchan.
They take a single. 75 for 2.
25.
1 ball left in the over. He went for 12 off the first 2 balls and has gone for 1 off the last 3.
This is up. Number 9.
Yeah, this last delivery is all important.
Key,
yeah.
absolutely key. Get this right.
1 legal delivery remaining.
Can't go for a boundary, and he certainly can't go for a maximum. Magic ball is a dot. You're not worried about the wicket at this stage. The magic ball is a dot. Actually,
Mamchan once again.
Simmons 37 off 24
To Simmons.
deliveries.
We're also off strike for the last 5 deliveries,
Yeah.
so
Mind you, the man's been doing well down there, hitting 2 maximums. If you're at the non-strikers then, Simmons, and you see the ball disappearing to all parts, you probably say, okay, go for it. Here comes Mamchan. Last ball in the over.
Oh, not a mambo.
Yeah.
carved through the offside from Lendl Simmons for 4. Low full toss. And Simmons advancing down the wicket. And the placement of the veteran was on point there. 4 more to the total. 79 for 2 after 8. 21 required in 12.
So we still have that equation of 10 and over then. You've taken it right to the point where you still have to get those runs. So 1 more good over, and I wonder if we're going to see, and it is going to be, I think this is right. I think it was right to bowl Mamchan then, and I think it's right to follow it with Emrit now. If you're going to win it, okay, so be it. But you're going to take it from our best bowlers when there's still something in the game. I'm not going to give you a chance to take 15 or 20 off a lesser bowler and then knock it around in the end. You come and win it from me. Come and take the runs. It's still 21 required, and if I can keep you to 6, 7 or 8, it'll be really difficult in the back end.
Yeah, definitely agree with those points. It's really this over. I mean, we spoke about the previous over being all important it was, but the equation still is a 10, so 21 in 12. 10 runs and over required.
This could be the best game that I've seen.
Yeah, definitely one of the most exciting games in this edition thus far.
I mean, there's been loads of good cricket, but which game has kept us on the edge of our seats? Emrit bowls. Oh, he's bowled him! Oh, Superman comes to the party.
Riyad Emrit. Cue the man, cue the moment. The coach, the player, the legend delivers right on time for the Rainforest Rangers. Shackles the stumps of Damian Joachim. And he has to go back. All important wicket here for the Rangers.
Right, homing in on leg stump.
Wide of the crease, deliver with that angle, going into Joachim, hitting the top of middle.
Yeah, middle actually, yeah. Leg goes
And
back,
leg as well.
It's middle, it cannons off middle stump to leg, and it looked as though it was the leg, but you're right, it was middle. Middle stump, rock back. Exactly what the doctor ordered. 79 for 3. Wicket off the first ball. He is Superman.
He really is. And now Christian Thurton coming to the crease. Again, a batter with a lot of talent, ability, can hit the ball cleanly.
Good knock by Joachim, by the way.
Yeah, nice cameo.
He was in there. And again, the onus shifts to Lendl Simmons. And unfortunately for him, He's at the non-strikers end. New man at the crease, Christian Turton. Don't worry about it. You know, excellent player. 79 for 3.
I would love to see a Emrit to Simmons battle though.
to finish things off. Well, it's set up that way, isn't it? No, because it'll be the last over.
I think that is a sensible cricketer. So if the ball is there to strike, he will. If not, he will be looking for the single to bring his skipper.
Over the wicket to the right-hander, Emrit bowls now. Oh, that could be... It's one of those Helbies that you like. Chest, hit him in the chest.
We've seen a couple of those previously cause some trouble, hence the reason Emrit turned an appeal.
He did get down low. I mean, he was trying to sweep, wasn't he? So, did this get up? I think it got up.
Oh yeah, hit him in his chest area. Seems to just be above the stumps and a bit to the left of the off stump.
Yeah, it's a leg by.
So they still got the single.
Yeah.
Simmons is on strike, and this is the battle here.
Well, you asked for it. You've got it. Emrit to go up against Simmons. Isn't that the way we started the game? The very first ball was Emrit to Simmons. What a great game this is. It really just... it could go either way here. You've got quality cricketers. There's some excellent cricket being played here as Emrit runs in 80 for 3. Simmons on 41. Down the track, it's a big hit. It'll have to be big to get past Ramdu. Oh! And he pulls it in. He pulls it in. That's super. If you're not going to catch it, then what an effort.
And Simmons has a big smile on his face as well, because he knows how important that stuff was. Kyle Ramdu, too. Excellent acrobatics on the boundary. Simmons thought that was going all the way for 6.
And what
he wasn't even running.
And what we've said is, this is a big ground. What an effort. That was great. They take a single off the next ball. 4 off the over so far. 2 balls to go. What a balanced game. So this is lovely. And the run rate is up at almost 13. And they still need boundaries, the little Tobago Islanders. There's a man in the deep. It's Dexter Sween to pick it up. And they take 1. 13 is the required run rate. Just pushed up. Ball here is the magic ball. It will leave them 15 off the last over. Here comes Red Emrit. Oh, it's a big swing. No, and it's gone. That's a super hit. Can't argue with that one. Speared in towards the pads of, but it travelled. 50. Sorry. 50 off 28 balls. Lendl Simmons with that strike, and it really was a terrific one.
Hey, what a lusty blow there from Lendl Simmons. Yes, right into the arc from Emrit, and Simmons back and across, swiveling those quick hands down to cow corner onto the grass mound.
Well, you called it earlier on 10 and over. They've done it. They've kept up at 10 and over, and they've now
it's 10 and just over
in the last. And who is going to be the unlucky bowler?
I think it's going to be Ramdu himself.
Oh dear, he takes on that responsibility then. Well, your money has just shifted, hasn't it? 10 runs required. Set your field and just hope. And actually, he's bowling from an end. It would have been nicer to have finished with the really long end, the 85 metres. However, it's still 75. Who have they got in the deep? I would run the risk of having, as they did in the other innings, another man there that's straighter. Because they've hit straight, especially Simmons, he's hit straight. So I'd put, it's a little bit too wide for me, under the white tent, and then one out by the scoreboard. I can't remember who had that set up. There were 3 down there, so come and get it. And nothing short. You don't want to get pulled, and you don't want to get cut. We've already, we know that
it's Lendl Simmons himself. He placed himself in that very straight off position.
Yeah, I think that was the right thing to do.
Well, the fielders he has outside the circle, there's a long off, a long on, deep extra cover, and a cow corner.
There comes Andrew. He pulled. This is what you didn't want. That's the big hit. Nothing short, and the first ball is short.
Yeah, very quick bat speed though from Christian Thurton, as that rushed onto him, and Thurton was able to middle that one for 6.
Yes. Oh, they signal 4. It wasn't 6 after all. Okay.
Let's see where it landed.
All right. 4 it is.
5 balls to get 6.
Here comes Ramsey again. Ooh, okay. A dot ball.
Survival mode now.
6 off 4.
6 runs to 4 balls.
A wicket now.
Round 2 again.
Thurton has shuffled across.
Yes. Oh, he's pushed that wide.
This time,
Wasn't the need for that.
corner wide. 5 runs.
Yeah, that was definitely wide.
This is in the air.
Sliced. All the men are in. They're going to run that down, and that is the 4. So the scores are tied now.
This spliced off the outside edge, and Thurton shuffling across, knowing that angle is going to push it across his body on the offside. And look at that. He was aiming towards the leg side, but he will take before any day. Safely over the infield, and as the ball was coming downhill, the chase was always on.
And the Rangers. You gotta feel it for them now.
They need the 1 run. There are 3 deliveries to come.
1 run, we could have 3 balls.
Again, the spectre of a wicket is dangling there.
Well, wouldn't that be just some more drama at this late stage? 1 required in 3. You'd think that the Islanders have it in their favour now. But such is this game of cricket. Anything goes.
He's expecting Christian Turton to smack this. They definitely haven't spoken about a quick single, have they?
Can't see any indication of that.
No, because Lendl Simmons has got, his helmet tucked under his arm. He's taken his gloves off, so it doesn't look as though he's rushed at all. He expects a big hit from Christian Turton. There's the big swing, up in the air, and just out of the hands of the man in the deep. They walk through for the single, and that's the winning run for the little Tobago Islanders who managed to chase down the 100 runs required. It was an exciting and, for the most part, interesting, at the latter end, gripping, and then finally fizzled out with the Islanders.
Yeah, just the way it ended is entirely how the game went throughout. Very exciting match here between the Rainforest Rangers and the Little Tobago Islanders. In the end, winning by 7 wickets, so a comprehensive victory when you look at it with all aspects considered. And they did really well. The veteran for their team, Lendl Simmons, leading them home with a very impressive half century. And as we mentioned before, the fact that they had wickets in hand, even though the run rate was up there, the fact that they had wickets in hand allowed them to just pace themselves through the innings, and those couple of big overs in between. Simmons with some really magnificent strikes, dialing back the years, showing that he still has it. Recently played for the West Indies Legends, and we can see why. And this is exactly what it's all about here in the Chief Secretary's Tobago T10 Blast 5th edition. Simmons, the player of the match, most likely.
Surprise!
Think. Yeah, half century of 28 deliveries.
Yeah, very good one.
4 fours and 3 sixes. Also about 2 overs, none for 21, but still the thing the batting exploits will give him the victory today. And as you see the teams shaking hands, all in all, a gentleman's game. What an encounter! What a finish! The Islanders, most likely, seems as if they might be going through. Is it? We will wait on the scorers to do the computation for the leaderboard and the points table to see which would be the teams at the top 2 position and the bottom 2. So right now the table, we are just waiting on confirmation, but we'll get that news to you in due course. So thoughts from you, Sheldon?
I enjoyed that game more than any other, to be honest. It was just such a nice chase. There was some high quality cricket. The top class players, anybody who came to the ground by accident would have thought, what's going on here? I mean, we've got really high quality cricketers. It was a good game, one that I enjoyed the most. We're going to be back tomorrow for the semi-final. We've got a exhibition game, would you call it?
I think so.
Earlier
that
on
will be at 1:30 and the semi-finals at 4, if I recall correctly.
And then on Sunday, join us again for more action.
Sunday will be from 11, first game, and then there's a celebrity match, 1:30, and then
we're not in it, by the way.
Yeah.
I haven't had the call.
haven't reached that status as yet.
Cricket 360 production. We look forward to your company, but from all of us here, it's bye for now.